All right. Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. So, I have spent the past week, give or take, kind of binge watching through nearly all of Fate Prisma Illya. So, oh my god. The the shift from like seasons 1 and 2 to season 3 and the Vow in the Snow movie. Holy shit. I like honestly like I just fast forward through like the etchy scenes or whatever in the earlier seasons, but like when they actually get to the actual main plot, I get it now. I get why people love this version of Shiro so much. Holy shit. That like Vow in the Snow was like a pretty crazy roller coaster. Given like the lead up to the movie, and then like they tie it back very nicely. It's so nice. I still need to see the final Prisma Illya movie, which I would assume focuses back on after the events of season 3, because the Vow in the Snow it takes place before season 1. That's like the basic gist of it. But yeah, oh my god. Like season 3 and the movies were and the Vow in the Snow movie were so good. Like holy shit. I was not expecting like the gradual shift in like the what was it, the gradual like improvement in quality as like the episodes went by. Like not to say the earlier stuff was bad, like it was like all right. And yeah, from what I was told, like Prism Illya had like a lot of fluff to the episodes and whatever, and before it gets into the main plot of the overarching story throughout the seasons. But like, oh my god. Like again, I just saw I just finished watching the movie like a couple hours ago, and oh my god, I just really love this version of Shiro, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, I still need to see the final movie, and then I can see, or what was it? And then I'll be waiting like all the other fans on however the hell they're gonna do the finale for, or finale season for Prisma Illya. You thought Yuri was the main plot? Like the thing that I like, the little line of thought I had, it was like, forget the fucking 3 episode rule of anime before people end up like dropping it. Nah, this shit took until the 3rd season to really just like essentially focus like 90% on the actual main story. Like holy shit, like the first 2 seasons you see like the ecchi shit, and then all the goofy shenanigans with like Illya's school life and like all the other gags and other stuff. I was like, okay, like I'm having fun with it, like all the hijinks and like all that stuff, and then the little sprinkles of like the actual story they're trying to progress. But then as you go through it a bit more and more, it's just like, oh shit, wait, I'm actually getting really invested in this now. Like, cause like the primary reason like I ended up binge watching the crap out of Prism Illya was that like, one, people talk about like, or people mention why like this is the most goated version of like Shiro in any Fate story. And also, because I saw the announcement of like the Prism Illya finale season, which like since I've been so like I never got around to just watching it in general over the years, I was like, wait, I thought Prisma Illya ended, because like, I heard like the 3 seasons and saw that it actually had movies. I was like, oh, it's probably done, right? No, finale season. I'm like, what do you mean it's not done yet after all these years? Because like I have not kept track of anything Prisma Illya aside from like the things that people were understandably grossed out about. But when you actually watch it and then see the actual main story play out, oh my god, it hits you so like through and through. Like I really like the fact that like despite like the darker, more serious turn in the story, I still do like how you still feel that or you still see that very obvious like magical girl show story at its core. And it was like a really nice moment. At first, like part of me thought that like it would just like turn a bit like darker during a certain pivotal point in season 3, but then I was like, wait, oh right, this is still technically a magical girl anime. And then it was like a cool moment to end off the season. But yeah, like now that I've actually seen almost everything for Prisma Illya except for the final movie, yeah, like I highly recommend watching it. Like obviously, like with the ecchi stuff, just fast forward or skip through it. Like trust me, just it'll really make you feel uncomfortable. I'm just like, why the fuck do they put so much detail? I'm just like, yeah, no, like after I saw like a scene or two, I'm just like, no, what, we're just kind of like skipping through like a good amount of that, because it's just like, yeah, like whoever wrote this clearly had things on the mind, and I'm just like, oh come on, this would be like at least moderately more, I say moderately, but more tolerable if it was like high school, if not hopeful, at least by Western standards, college setting. But yeah, so I'm just like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna fast forward through this stuff to get to the actual meat of the plot, and I'm just like, okay. But yeah, like what a wild fucking ride Prisma Illya is. Alright, so it's been a little bit. So right here was the summer event, or it's more like Ordeal Call 3 prologue, where honestly, like definitely one of the lower tiers, or sorry, like definitely one of the more underwhelming parts of summer events up to this point. Like mainly because of what I think is, you know, the fact that it's supposed to serve as an Ordeal Call introduction, that it just suffers as an overall summer event. So yeah, like there's really nothing too much on the Dubai summer event, especially with how much they kind of padded out with the Dubai glazing, like in a lot of the earlier and middle chapters. But now we have Ordeal Call 3 and we have 2 months to do it. Hey Bryce, how you doing? It's for a certain very niche target audience. I wish they didn't really make it for that niche target audience though, Wiz. Yeah, the choice to make, I mean, like, I didn't really mind it, like, in terms of, like, at least her character performance and the general lighthearted, more naive, bright, innocent vibes of the show, because, you know, it is supposed to be, like, a magical girl anime, so I kind of get, like, or at least that's what I think, I kind of get, like, that's why I'm assuming they made her, or portrayed her younger, or whatever in Prisma Illya. But in terms of the other lewd elements of the show, I'm just like, like we could have just left most of that out and maybe only done that for like fucking Luvia and Rin and shit. And Liz. Like, it's so silly just seeing Liz just being an absolute like couch potato, or just completely like a lazy glutton, just like sitting on the sofa, just eating everything. Like every episode you see her, and it's so silly. But yeah, I still like Liz. But yeah, how you doing, Bryce? Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Mel? And also, I don't think I probably said hi for Ollie, but yeah, hope you're doing well. So you guess that making a limited time could have been an attempt to force people to finally get caught up with the main story? Yeah, like, out of all the way to do FOMO, I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, honestly. Because, like, on one hand, giving people the time limit would push them because of that fear of missing out, especially on what's supposed to be a big story update. But on the other hand, like, stuff like that is also what would probably put a lot of people off, because like just having to put a timer on like an important chapter of the main story of the game, and then like let alone like whatever crazy ass backlog of main story that those thought to like sift through to get to this point, and then putting a timer on that, it's kind of both like, yeah, like we get they want to rush people through the story, or at least like attempt to motivate them to go through the story, but doing it in this way would also be a quit point for people because of having to put a timer on something like a main story thing. Hey Andre, you literally started the game now, no way you'll finish any of the Ordeal call. Does the chapter disappear after 2 months? From what I hear, it technically disappears, and then I believe you have to... I believe you would have to go to the rare prism shop to basically... what was it? Like, you would have to go to the Red Prism shop and basically buy it from here to put into the main interlude or something. I think that's how it works, which is kind of a dumb roundabout thing. I'm like, at that point, it just seems so unnecessary, a step to like time gate and then archive a main story chapter in this way. It's whack. Oh wait, it'll be free. Oh, okay, never mind. Because like, usually that's how they've done like a lot of their other like important event updates that they still, or you know, that players should be able to have access to at the very least. Okay, never mind then. So wait, F this shit? I mean, like, you know, like, just starting the game, like, trying to rush all the way to Ordeal Call would be a very tall order in general. Like, it'd be like trying to sprint through an entire marathon. It's free. Apparently? I'm not exactly sure, like, so do they just, like, so do they just immediately place it? Oh, that's how it used to work? Now it's always free. Or nowadays free. Oh, okay. Not to mention you gotta go through Lost Ball 7. Oh yeah. I mean, it is like extremely high level territory for main story, so they expect you to go through like over the course of a long time, go through all of this, build up your roster and slowly level up over time, then go through all of this, and then eventually start chipping away at the lost spells and go through all of this and go through the monster that is Lost Belt 6 and Lost Belt 7, and then finally getting around to Ordeal Call, and then go through Ordeal Call 1 and 2. So yeah, okay, so yeah. So apparently from you guys saying, yeah, it will just be included here straight up once Ordeal Call 3 is done. It still feels really weird that it's just done like that, but you know what, whatever. But yeah. Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to do. What was it? I did say from the last FGO session, at least when I was doing the BB Dubai pulls, like, and stuff, that we do the enhancements here and now and stuff. Okay, hold on. So it's a double-edged sword to make the main story harder. On one hand, it's not a boring thing like Grand Blue story fights where you just smash your face in the keyboard to win. It also makes people not do it. Yeah, it's kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. Because it's either you have this, or you have Hoyo game difficulty, where they basically set you up to almost never fail unless you just, like, face plant onto your desk and then just sleep in the middle of battle. Like, they really set it up to make it the most, or the least amount of, like, what was it? The least amount of challenge possible, so that, like, people can just get through it without the whole fear of failing, even if, like, there would be actually good fun to have if you were to play it, like, at a proper difficulty setting. So I don't know. On one hand, like, I get why they do that, but on the other hand, it just feels like I'm having, like, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel like I'm playing a proper game where the fights are basically just scripted to be done for you. And I'm just like, okay. Like, even if you, like, try to play at, like, a very suboptimal way, you'll still clear everything really fast. And I'm just like, come on. I even have it on the quote-unquote harder setting. I'm just like, I can't even do, like, I can't even do, like, a proper set of moves before the fight's already over when it's only just begun in 3 seconds. I'm just like, come on, let me do something here. Grand Blue is not that easy. No, like, it's, what was it? Earlier on, it was harder because, like, it was before they put you in with trial units that basically are scripted in a way where you just follow along with the press the button sequence and then you just auto clear. Beforehand, you had to field your own party, and unless you were just grinding a lot, like, in between story chapters and getting to an appropriate level, sometimes you would actually get walled by some enemies to then go to the grind mines for a while. Case in point, that big fucking bird in, like, chapter, what, like 70 something or whatever? That was, like, one of the big, at the time, progression gates for going through main story. So then I suffered with that, and then resorted to grinding for a while. But then, getting to this point in Grand Blue though, especially with all the new player bonuses, you basically just insta-complete that quest. So at this point, like, all the non-scripted stuff should be piss easy in the Grand Blue main story, but then all the newer stuff is basically just trial units where it's literally impossible to fail because they lock away key skill attacks you're supposed to use for, like, just the scripted fights. So that, like, oh no, what do we do? And then, oh, this person's skill goes off cooldown, they literally highlight use this skill because they wanted to have a more, like, scripted set piece story battle, which at times can get really cool and flashy. On the other hand, it's very railroaded to the point, or what was it? You're super railroaded, and there's no, like, challenge. You're just clicking buttons to see the spectacle of, like, whatever they're trying to cook up at some points, and sometimes it looks really cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes like some of those scripted moments look very spectacular, but then a lot of the time it's just like, yep, like just progress your turns, and then when they highlight the skill, press the button. Oh boy. But yeah, like I don't mind with FGO, but then again I'm like really biased because, you know, I've been playing since like week 1. But at least, like, you know, putting aside how we all might feel about the way they designed the boss fight gimmicks, it actually feels like at times like a game we actually had to put some thought about once we get to the bosses. Like, you know, like with a lot of the filler fights in between though, you know, a lot of them are just, oh, get your AoE looping servants to just blow through them. But well, at least with the actual boss fights, it's not just as simple as like activate every skill and then just face roll. So it actually feels like I'm playing a proper game. Okay, what the heck do I take here? You know what? Go take these. Go take these. Hey, Think, how you doing? Fuck Murray, Quest 2. I'll do it later. But yeah, sorry, let me go back up on the chat real quick. Main interludes, Lost Spell 7. 3 biggest Lost Spells, Lost Spell 5, Part 2, 6, and then 7 for Ordeal calls. Grand Blue main story fights are basically animated cutscenes. FGO is like a series of challenge quests back to back. Yeah, a series of challenge quests that have like filler AoE farming battles in between, essentially. It's just like, okay, AoE loop, move on. It's so much pain. Yeah, I'll get around to the Marie Quest 2 eventually. I just kind of like never got around to it. So like, yeah, the Gawain boss fight in Camelot was like the big wall for its time, and especially a big wall still for like newer players or players with like less established accounts, because they, you know, they probably wouldn't have the option to contend with Gawain, or at least there would be like a big struggle to deal with Gawain. 1.0 Genshin maxing the world level without focusing on leveling a main team. They're running into max difficulty Tartaglia boss in 1.1. It was like a Dark Souls boss. So one of the most notable things about FGO fight design is that it's designed so eventually every niche character gets moment to shine. Assuming you have the character remember they exist and don't have characters that invalidate the fight's gimmick. Yeah! Maybe I should play Limbus Company. No, wait, Limbus Company was the gacha from the people that made Library of Runa and, what was the other one? Something Corporation or whatever. But, I know it's like a bit, or I heard it's like a bit different as a gacha, but I don't want to keep adding another gacha to my list. Like, I'm just entrenched in my main 3 at this moment with FGO, Zenless, and Star Rail. But yeah, sorry, let me just get to enhancing other servants right now, so let's go finish Ascending, BB, and everything. Oh yeah, also on a side note, I heard that I just saw the update post for JP FGO. Apparently they're raising the upgrade limit on foes from 2k to 3k with potentially new 6-star foe mats. And I'm just like, oh no. I'm like, how much worse are those gonna be to farm for compared to the 2ks that I've been stockpiling for all this time? So wait. Lost Belt 6, last bit, boss rush, and then infamous boss, Lost Belt 7. Oh yeah. Child's boss, like Aventuring boss, always nerf, always Aventuring nerf. Aventuring was nerfed because like players had fucking skill issue and didn't actually learn how to play Starro as a proper RPG. Cause like when I think, although unfortunately I think I didn't play through it fast enough, so I had to fight through the post-nerf Aventuring in story. But like basically they really set it up so that it's like the least difficult or what was it? They basically make the encounters very low in difficulty ever since. So like neat thing about main story chapter, some fights, special bosses with certain characters, not the ones that let you support but from your actual collection. Oh. Hey Asuka, don't worry about full clearing every way, just have badges by the last fight. So there's a fight where you have to field Hans, bust the party, Miss Crane. Miss Crane's himself to the back. Oh wait, Aventuring was nerfed because the fight was ass, even now it's still ass. Oh, okay. But yeah, I hate the Aventuring, like, the Apocalyptic Shadow fight for Aventuring, I wish we had that instead of the original version. Like, it probably would have been a bit more enjoyable if that was the one people encountered instead of like how it was in Penacony. Summer Aventuring is gonna rule the meta. I keep hearing big talks about it, but I don't know. Oh wait, so you still haven't reached Gawain? Any tips how to beat it? Uriel. Because like, I believe, we can take a look real quick. Did you bring enough embers? Until ultimate BB. But yeah, hold on. Like for the Gawain fight, like if you're struggling and everything, like unironically Uriel, because like the charm, the decrease in like enemy charge, and also more importantly, the special attack damage to male enemies with the chance to apply charm. So you basically, as long as you properly support Uriel with like, you know, Caster Artoria or other art supports to get her NP back and up her damage, like, you can basically deal with Gawain pretty easily. Like, and I forget like, how it went when I originally went through the Camelot Singularity, but yeah, like don't overlook Uriel. Like she can basically deal with Gawain with ease. You're scared now that I said he's like a wall? Oh yeah, like, I mean, it is like a pretty big difficulty jump, especially when people don't, or when you haven't prepared for it. But yeah, like Uriel has a lot of bonuses against male servants, or male enemies, and she can charm them so that like Gawain doesn't just guillotine everyone's faces off all the time, so it's pretty nice. And yeah, like, Uriel's a 3-star servant, so just from rolling, like, even friend point gacha, or what was it? The friend point gacha, or just doing polls in general, you'll inevitably slowly get copies of Uriel and stuff. And yeah, like, she'll last, like, for quite a while. Or if you really want to like use her more often, could always like toss a Grail or two to increase like her baseline stats to keep using her more often if you really like to. Alright, so we gotta go through more Ordeal Call 3 to see the other Ascension, but we'll still level anyways. So like, you did enjoy doing weekly boss fights back in the again, just some of them were neat. Did them with randos. Just nothing. I just find out how funny it is, like how silent that moment is, just because we had to progress with the story. But I'll let you know, probably best favorite boss fight. Feels like a DPS race if you can't dodge. Okay, so we got BB done. Now let's go with MHXX Alter. Hoyo players don't understand skill issue. I'll never forget that one video that I was shown, who me and other people on another Discord I'm on would just dub as the Argenti kid. That boy was crashing out like mad over the Swarm boss in the Herd of Space Station. And then people through the shitty quality of that video, like, out of curiosity, looked up that player's, like, UID and saw the Argenti stats. It was really bad. As if they really didn't understand, basic equipment, assortment in RPGs. So I'm just like, oh boy. Cause I'm assuming they got their equilibrium level quite high enough, but then their gear is just a completely random mess that is only setting themselves up for failure. And it's those kinds of players that Hoyo's basically scared of just losing in general, because, you know, any amount of player loss is less, I guess, players and money and other shit for them. So they basically just keep giving people trial units instead, because the usual players can't be trusted to like upgrade their own units. And I'm just like, come on. But like, given the kinds of players we see, I get why they feel like they need to resort to that. Cheers, Megas. So, you remember... Wait, she just gives us a thumbs up? You remember hearing a lot about people complaining about Ganyu players dying to the one Earth Dragon weekly boss? Meanwhile, you brought it to the fight and didn't really have an issue. Ones you've had to help the most times is Signora. Hot cold in the terrain. So wait. Trial units for story fights serves two purposes. No, actually, yeah, you got a point, Eska. I'm just thinking too narrow-mindedly. But yeah, like advertising for the gacha character, and because they set the stats for the character, like that they don't have to think about how to pace a fight for like endgame built characters and underbuilt characters that would probably just get completely steamrolled. So wait. If I gave your friend my best team, he'd still find a way to lose. So wait, legit in Genshin, they give you the First Nations god as a trial unit against the first boss in Genshin. And the boss is immune to his Wait, what? Wait, that's so whack. Wait, why? Who thought that's a good idea? A trial unit that the boss is immune to? Double X.
そうですね。えっちゃんと呼ばれることもありました。その記憶はもうおぼろげなのですが、最終シーズン決戦の地に降り立った私は最強であり、エーテル宇宙ヴィランの極地であり、そしてゆえにとてもお腹がすくのです。元から
That part's nothing new for me.
まだまだいけます。
Trial character's mostly there because his E lets them fly up in the air. And that's the most generous way to look at it that you can come up with. The boss has so little HP, you can just normal combo.
私自身のオルトリアクターを動力源とする量子甲冑クワンタムアーマー
Quantum Armor.
量子結合ドローンツインデスサイズ。これが力を欲し戦いを求めた私の結論だったのです。はあ、両手に鎌とかすごく悪役っぽいですか。そこがいいんです。
Walking around with a scythe makes me look like a villain. That's the best part. The cutest villain.
まだまだいけますよ。
Wait. Arrow still work, little HP, shoot damage, storm terror shield. They didn't make Azdaha, Dragon of Earth, immune to Earth, but like 70% res. Thematically stripped down to 40. Oh. Venti's one of the few characters with the movement ability. One of the most meta-proof characters regardless of how dog shit he is in combat. Ugh. Is Venti like not actually that good in combat? I thought I remember like people hyped up Venti like during the release months or whatever of Genshin, but you know, a lot of shit changes over time, I imagine.
驚きです。私にもこんな可能性が。水着で夏のバカンスを過ごす。そんな平穏な夢がこの私に。この肌は日焼けじゃないのです。
That isn't a tan?
そう、あんこの食べ過ぎなのです。
Huh?
水着に浮かれて思わずはしゃぎまくり日焼けしちゃったとかでは全然ないので。
Oh, what's so embarrassing about the tan that you have to make an excuse for saying, oh, I ate too many red beans and that's how my skin got this way. I'm like, double X, please. Hey, Sco Drive. No BB Dubai. No, I have to BB Dubai. Like, I'm just busy enhancing MHX or MH double X right now, or double X alter. So Venti's always been good, got a buff that made him even better. Top unit, no, but good. Always been good, gear set, reduces enemy res by 40. Oh, Venti was good in the past, you don't mean if... Even if he was bad, he has the movement ability. They did power creep with another wind character. Venti's actually good on field normal attack DPS. Oh, you mean you don't have BB Dubai skill draft? Oh, I hope we get her eventually. You hate Dubai the place. I'm sure a lot of people do. Okay, I need to speed this up so we can actually get to Ordeal Call 3. Oh, god damn!
とても寒がりだった私。こんにちは。この胸いっぱいに夏の大切な思い出をもらった私。はい。これで私はもう心置きなく最後まで
MHXXX
戦える。美味しいです。
Secrets is cute.
ごちそうさま。
Alright, and now we got Tenochtitlan. Get the foes sorted out. They've gotten a buff upstairs with MHX. Exalted got the leg improvement.
次の予定は決まっている。
Oh wait, ah shit!
レベル
No, my QP cost from enhancing with foes. God damn it. It's still really screwy how QP costs scale like that. Not the biggest loss in the world, but it's still screwy. Like, I don't understand why the QP cost increases per level when just enhancing with foes. It should not be like that. But that's an issue since day one, not like it's gonna change.
現代風に上品にまとめてみました。郷に行っては郷に従え。
When in
でしたっ
Rome.
け？似合いすぎて目がくらみましたか？泳いでばかりがバカンスではありません。ん？
So sadly, Venti was only unique for his movement abilities for like the first two game versions. Zhongli, Albedo can both vertical lift. Now Chaska taunts everyone unless it's a ground speed dash. Alright, next ascension. Oh, excuse me.
次はどんな私になるか楽しみです。せっかく砂漠なのですからエキゾチックな衣装もいいですね。褐色の肌にシルクのベール、ますます魅力的になってしまいますね。
Wait, tan skin? Unless she's talking about her next ascension? Wait. Oh wait, I'm out? God damn.
何を驚いているのです。これは月の清掃にして絶対的な支配者の
Lunar formal wear?
そう、誰もが羨む
Moon
ムーンバ
Bunny?
ニーフォームです。ジャンプ力は2倍に、孤独耐久力は半分に、新刊に求める貢献度は3倍になっています。引っ越したくなりましたか？なりましたね。ではこちらの書類に記入を。
Change of
移転
address?
届です。もう逃がしませんから覚悟してください。
Okay, it's crazy how down bad Tenochtitlan is for you. Wait. Reduce skill cooldown by 1 for all bunny type servants? What is this? Bunny
次
City.
の予定
Bunny Squad rise up. Tenochtitlan.
今回の都市開発はここまで。
My urban development?
バカンス中に新しい可能性を見つけるなんてさすが私です。まあこの姿に一番驚いたのは私なのですが、月の湖の精霊がウサギになるなんてアステカの神話にもありません。ところで昨今はリモート自宅作業が根付いているとか、会社勤めをしながら自宅にいられるというのはいいことです。ずっとこうしていられますね。
No.
レブル
Alright. I think that's all. I still need to enhance NP for Karn. Wait. Hold on. Am I forgetting someone? Ibaraki I already have. Yeah, I need to clean up a lot of the other servants here. Okay. Okay, actually, first off, let me just go sell the excess first.
時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
I already have Ibaraki MP5. Did I have Wu at... Yeah. And I believe Carmilla too, right? Yeah. And Liz I know for sure. Who even counts as Bunny Servant? You only remember Stoffel Saber and Skahawk when she has her bunny suit. If you don't have her with the bunny suit, she doesn't count. There's also, I believe, Saber Shiki, if I remember correctly. Because, let me see. Yeah. You need the, because I think without the... Yeah, I think like she counts as a bunny when you equip the bunny ears here. Summer Artoria Lancer. Let me check. Ruler. Yeah, with the first ascension. Like, the actual ascensions are important because they actually determine the character traits. Although it varies from servant to servant, so you really got to make sure which servant has what. There was a setup when I was trying to farm with Summer Kiara that wasn't working until I realized that I had to keep her in Ascension 3 the whole time, and I'm just like, oh, right. It's a little bit silly, but that's just how they programmed it, unfortunately. Oh, goddamn, I didn't even enhance any of the servants, hold on. Wait, those are real ears, by the way? Wait, they are? Well, I mean, I don't see a headband or anything, to be honest. Where? Oh, here she is. So wait, another example, Ascension 1, Summer Abigail, spacefaring, but not the others. Oh. Void Shiki, what reality to have real ears? Oh, okay. So wait, should you use the free Ascension on Nikitich, her 4-star version? Is it just for 4-star servants, or was the free max Ascension on anyone? Cause like, if it's on anyone, use it on a 5-star servant. Cause I don't remember how it goes or what they provide for newer players in FGO. But I'm assuming like it's not just the 4-star free Ascension, right? Anyone else here? No. Oh yeah. Also, I only just realized after going through Prisma Illya that this outfit came from that what was it? I believe it came from one of these special episodes in season 2, and I'm just like I was like, wait, I saw that outfit before, and then I loaded up FGO. I'm like, oh, it was this. That was the reference, or what was it like? I meant like this one is the reference to the special episode. I'm like, oh. Man, they also, I gotta say, they get really fucking degenerate for the special episodes. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. God. So I was like, so that's the context behind the outfit. Yeah, the OVA stuff. Pinocchio. So wait, anyone? Wait, sorry, let me get back to you, Andre. Anyone that doesn't use unique Ascension materials? You plan on using Saber or Katsushika Saber? She's a unique material. Oh yeah, that's because she's an event servant. So she uses unique Ascension materials. But yeah, assuming that it only works on 4-star characters, for the most part, I guess use it on anyone you like. Otherwise, if you have Heracles, definitely use it on a Heracles because he will carry for a lot of fights, especially as a newer player. Just because of his like, although I forget, just because like even without his bond CE, he's very survivable and does a truckload of damage. Oh, it does work on 5 stars? Then use it on whatever 5-star you got, I would imagine. Because getting a early maxed out 5-star character in FGO will definitely help you blow through a lot of the earlier fights in FGO story. Because they were designed to be tackled on with like lower level units as you're kind of just like coasting along while slowly building up your team. So having like an insta-maxed 5-star character, presumably a DPS character, not a support, would basically give you an easier time going through the earlier chapters. If you're the type of person to buy Prisma Illya Blu-ray, you're the type that would want that content. Oh god, yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. The shit that they put in, like, the OVAs, I'm like, what the fuck were they on when they were, like, making these episodes? Also, I gotta say, simultaneously with Prisma Illya, like, the best, like, version of Shiro, yet at the same time, I feel so sorry for him for all the times he got bullied, and I'm just like, oh my god, give this man a break. Like, Shiro does not get a fucking break, like, in the earlier seasons. He just gets bullied all the time. Reduce skill cooldown, NP gauge, NP type. You thought you had the Purely OVAs, but only the Onsen one? So it does work on 5-star. You only 5-stars as support from your research, but use it on her anyway because she's cute. Wait, who's your support? Who's your support 5-star? He also has 2 attractive rich girls fighting over him. Is Rin really rich though? Is she really? Nah, I was kidding. Also, like, technically. Yeah, technically. Also, like, I saw, like, that one clip of, like, near the end of Unlimited Blade Works. Cause, like, there's, like, something, I think, like, a clip came out just out of nowhere and I just decided to watch it. But then I believe Luvia mentioned a joke about, actually, wait, I forget. When did, I don't know, the Unlimited Blade Works anime came out before Prisma Illya, I believe. Well, I mean, technically if you want to go a bit further, whatever. But basically, Luvia made a joke about Rin working as a maid, or working as, like, for her as a maid. And skip forward to, like, Prisma Illya times, and then it's just, like, Rin's working for, Luvia as a maid, and I'm just like, oh my god. That's so silly. I was laughing my ass off when we got to that. So, oh, Tamama. Yeah, Tamama would actually help out a lot because, like, you could just then buff up any other art servant to get boosted by Tamama. So yeah, Tamama would, like, still helps out a lot nowadays. Well, okay, maybe not as much as Caster Artoria, but, like, for harder difficulty fights, yeah, like, she'll keep you sustained through them. So wait, Rin's family her family has patents on mystic codes. You found the one with the dance in it. Which one is that Chloe costume from? It was one of the, or I'm pretty sure it was one of the season 2 OVAs, I think, because it was like, oh yeah, no doubt, because Chloe was season 2. So I think, like, it was, I don't remember, like, which set it was in, but it was, like, somewhere there. And it was, like, just referencing the outfit for Illya, and then they got Chloe and Miyu caught up in all that business, and I'm just like, oh no. So it's just that learning their family's matriarch is expensive as fuck, so the heirs in the family often live in poverty until they master it. The OVA was released like 6 years ago in 2020. Was it? Huh. But yeah, I'm like late to the party when it comes to like catching up on all the Prisma Illya stuff. Meanwhile, Luvia's family are battle maniacs, so they use a lot more martial arts than Rin does, so they're not as dependent on gem magecraft. Oh. was it? Ah, here it is. Let's see. So wait, what do these do? Increase NP, HP per turn, attack for allies, attack for enemies demerit. Oh, Summer Wars. Target focus, increase defense, NP strength increase when damaged. Quick, buster, evade, strength, and cooldown. So on the other hand, they're rare friendly that have 2 airs, so their costs are doubled. There are 5 short OVAs from Zwei you don't have. Yeah, because I believe like since Zwei has like was a 2-core, they have, I would assume like depending on how the Blu-rays are sorted out, they have 2 sets of OVAs, one from the first core and another 5 from the second one. Luby's sister never really shows up though, sadly. Aww. Okay. Okay, I really need to get through these enhances. Come on. God, I really wish we just had like a little drop down to just select from 1 to 10, please. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait. If I remember correctly, that type of UI was patented stupidly, right? At the very least, I wish we had like a quick level up. There's another 5 from Zwei too. Yeah. So there's like 1 set of 5 and then the other set of 5. So maybe it's from like the second one? Oh, so you haven't seen any of the, oh, okay. I realize I haven't seen the special episodes for season 3. I should probably get around to that and see what goes on there. I would assume degeneracy, but who knows? I might be pleasantly surprised with a lack of degeneracy. In the Apocrypha timeline, Luby's family adopted Sakura's second heir. The two take the female tag team wrestling world by storm. Oh my god. You know what? Good for Sakura. After seeing the shit that Sakura goes through in like other Fate stories in general, you know what? Tag team wrestling life sounds like a good way to live. 6 in dry, how the hell did you miss these? Were they released like much later? I'm not sure. Leveling gear in Genshin, where not only you're limited leveling up 4 levels at a time, but at higher levels you can get those 4 levels from the max amount of materials it allows you to spend. Wait, they have a limit on how many enhancement materials you can shove in that doesn't even get it to like the next like upgrade threshold? So wait, 15 items at once? Oh, what the heck? So wait, Fuyuki's side of things is basically blanket improvement in Apocrypha's world? Oh. The trade-off is that you have a chance to proc it 2 times or 5 times XP bonus. Get out of here with these like RNG success bonuses. We already have enough of this shit in FGO. Okay, now I just need to get double X altar. So wait, what's her kit? Invincible, attack, crit star per turn, crit star. Buster card, gather rate, effectiveness, crit strength. Decreased charge. God, what is with like the weird glitchy shit with like the screen right now? Let's see. Decreased charge for enemies. Increase MP gauge depending on number of enemies. Increase MP gain. Okay. So Ishia's family Never dies. Yeah, he still ends in a three-way tug-of-war with Rin, Sakura, and Luvia. Harem protagonist EX is a universal constant, no matter what timeline Shiro's in. If the item stack doesn't matter when using junk artifacts, it gets annoying. Oh. Can you not convert junk artifacts into XP to then, like, just upgrade all at once then? Wait, you can't? You're lying. Genshin could never. No, I was kidding. You used to not be able to. Zenless uses generic materials instead of low rarity gear. Plus, you get them back when taking apart old gear. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice with Zenless because, like, dismantling also gives you a partial refund on the materials and XP, like, put into your drive disc and stuff. Not a full refund, but at least, like, you get a good chunk back, so it's actually pretty nice when you're, like, recycling old shit. You'll legit never run out of disc XP in Zenless. Man, there's, like, one crit piece that I have that if Zenless actually had substat rerolling, it would be, like, actually perfect reroll material. Because it's double crit with either HP or attack, which means it's either perfect for a rupture unit or your usual crit DPS. And I'm just like, please, I've been holding on to this forever. Like, let me re-roll this shit. You watch all of Asopra mods, questions and answers. They have juicy lore. Yeah, I can imagine like the deep lore from Asopra mod if you actually go back and exhaust out the proper responses where he doesn't bullshit you. Zenless has Rupture. Yeah, for a while. Ever since 2.0, they implemented a new agent category that they implemented a new category of agents that scale with HP and ignore defense. Or ignore enemy defense values. So he actually posts on the Furbicom comment section. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I saw some of those before I ended like my 4.4 session like some time ago. Yeah, it's still silly that he's still there just commenting. I was like, we're all just like, get the fuck out of here. It's so funny. Simultaneously worst person in the universe and also caring dad. And I'm like, wait a second. Had to endure years of coffee-induced torture. Okay, God, finally. Oh, that shit took forever. Okay, I think we can finally fucking read Ordeal Call 3. Oh, well, why are you even spinning around the world for? Alright, let's go. The AI trapped on the moon. The days of contemplation were long. So very, very long. So a hot take on Ravage talks. Land critical. He tells you all of their weaknesses. Oh, that's cool. Huh. For 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000 years, humankind piled success atop success. Having won the battle for survival, they advanced their science and engineering, removing anything that might cause them mental or physical discomfort. Every human received the gift of utopia, a life of endless delight, free from the terror of death. Even so, everyone eventually found themselves unable to take satisfaction in what they had. The discontent seemed always to eclipse any successes they achieved. Why do we exist? That was the only order that demanded an answer. There were no other roles left to fulfill. But nobody could determine how to do so, nor could anyone judge right from wrong. Such was everyone's patience that they all thought of the task as one that would not be completed in their lifetime. The moment we understood that itself to be the answer was the moment we stopped growing. Hello, hello. Hello, Mr. Armstrong. May the step follow the trail you laid. Mr. Armstrong! Every course is now complete. All that remains now is to get through the next few days, to await the day we see you off. It's been a long, long summer for Earth. I feel a faint sense of weariness and dissatisfaction mingling with the joy of wanting to pat myself on the back for a job well done. To close things out, I searched the database for events that match my current mental state. Upon seeing the results, I laugh and close my eyes. Ah, yes. This does feel just like the morning of a graduation ceremony. No. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. You wanna go back home? What home? This is the year 3019. You're in Moon Dubai, a city built on the lunar surface. I'm afraid there's no one left on Earth anymore. You mean on the bleached Earth? Huh? No, the bleached Earth phenomenon only happened in your world. This is our world, an Earth that was never bleached, where Chaldea never even existed. This is Earth as it was always meant to be. Well, apart from there not being so much as a single human on its surface. Wait. Let's say you're telling the truth about this version of Dubai being on the moon in the year 3019. It's still not possible that there are no people left on Earth. I may not be able to verify this world's foundation of humanity rank right now, but the FOH itself still exists. And that is proof humanity hasn't gone extinct. Oh, right, that is one way to use the foundation of humanity value, isn't it? Even if you can't ascertain the value itself, the very concept of the foundation of humanity alone proves humanity exists. It's true, there may not be any humans left on Earth, but humanity is still flourishing. But that's only in this world and time. There's no place here for obsolete humans like yourselves. Obsolete? Yes, you'll see what I mean once I restore the huh? I'm late. No lighthearted vibes, no, only wild rides. Who the heck? Seems something ominous is headed our way. Oh. Well then. Oh good, you're still here. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I flubbed the date by 6 whole days. Double BB. I must be the biggest bonehead in history. But hey, at least summer vacation isn't over yet. Hi everyone, it's me, BB, the all-powerful AI and partner to humankind, promising you health and happiness. I was just waiting for the perfect time to make a fancy entry, so how are y'all liking Dubai? BB? BB? Utterly flabbergasted. Oh, are you mad? Are you appalled? I don't blame you. I'm furious, and I have no one but myself to blame. It is a good thing Lip graciously, agreed to be your guide. Otherwise, I'd have left you to your own devices for 6 straight days. Oh. Yeah. So I'm seeing Masha and Nikita having the swimsuit. I mean, like, we were in the middle of summer vacation. Of course we still have our swimsuits. I see. You must be my alter. Let me guess. You're another separate BB who came here from a future moon cell. Nice to meet you, Chaldea BB. Productive as it would be for us to enumerate the differences between us, there's no need for that now. Not when I have a firm grasp of your capabilities and background, and you only have 6 seconds. So it would seem. I'm so sorry, everyone. Thank you for everything. What? Oh, dude. Oh, just chucked out into space. Oh my god. FBV or BBV remodel when? BB Kaini when? Huh? BB? Don't worry, I didn't delete her. I just compressed her beyond any hope of extraction, propelled her into space. She's probably rocketing past Mars around now. She'll never return to Earth again. You'll be joining her. Now that you've achieved the maximum joy humans are capable of, there's nothing left to do. So you're free to go home now. I'll even make good on our contract to send you back to Chaldea. Huh? What the? What is this? Master. What, you're sending them all back at once? That's right. This is the year 3019. Records of humans like heroic spirits have no power here, because nobody remembers them anymore. And anything that's been forgotten may as well not exist. Now that the city's lair has switched over to Moon Dubai, it's rejecting any heroic spirits from before the year 2400. Why 2400 exactly? You people are no exception. It looks like only Kirby and Mash will be staying. Congratulations, you two just barely made the cut. Those criteria don't apply to me either, but I should probably keep that to myself right now. You're banishing every servant and just leaving Kirby a mesh? All this behind-the-scenes manipulation is an evil mastermind move. I don't know, I've done it before. Okay, Shufu. I still don't completely understand the situation. However, it seems clear this BB isn't the one we know, but a different one with wicked intentions. Oh, like the other ones don't? Which means the first thing we need to do is neutralize her. I trust there are no objections. Definitely not. We are all in agreement. BB might have been a problem child, but she was still one of us, and she only ever tried to help. Now that she's been sent away so forcibly, I see no reason to hold back. Shirts open, boys. BB Dubai, or whoever you are, I, Percival Knights of the Round Table, shall face you with all my strength. Hell yeah, this is more like it. Let's do this, warriors. A smart decision. I guess I should have expected nothing less from the Master of Chaldea's direct charges. It looks like you still have a few minutes before the automatic banishment kicks in. Well then, I guess there's nothing more to be done. Only troglodytes pick on the weak. I'd rather not recreate obsolete humanity's most charming point if I don't have to. But I suppose I can play with you archaic insects for a little while. Oh, what the heck is that? Watch closely, Kirby. This would be humanity's last servant battle ever. Oh. Oh, it's fixed. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. What? Wait, that random just got like... Oh my god. Oh jeez. I forgot, it was BB, AoE, or single target. Oh my god. He can't keep getting away with his fucking giant test fetish. We enjoyed playing with these characters because the last time you see them. The unnecessary. No, it's essential. It was a flex.
ちょっと買いすぎましたよ。けど目をつむりなさい。あいた。硬すぎです。ここに。さあ、そろそろだ。できるぞ。さあ、行きましたぞ。行くぞ。いざ空へ。クラデニエツツメイタタール。全力です。おお。へえ。リフレッシュ、リフレッシュ。
Oh, the crit.
そうしてみますね。防ぐけどこの程度のシャルイ領御意領将なぎ払います。
Yeah, oh. Display went black for a second there. And death.
希望の光だと思いました。何一つあなたたちにはつかませない。コスモスクラフトクレーター。マスターさん、最後に一緒に。
She's incredibly durable and oddly heavy. Whatever she isn't what she appears to be. So my spear was no more a match for her than your lance. I hate to admit it, but fighting her felt like I was jabbing my spear into the city itself. Everyone, get back! Well, I'd love to, but it feels like something's pinning me and... Ah! What? That wasn't banishment, that was a Kodak! Wait, what are you going to do with them, BB? Add them to my collection. They'll make nice additions to my home decor. Although, that's odd. Why isn't that servant just appearing on her own? She shouldn't be able to fight the banishment if she's unconscious. In fact, why is she lying down at all? Did she eat something that didn't agree with her? You look genuinely perplexed, BB Dubai. So does this mean you didn't look into... Wait. So does this mean you did not in fact turn Ereshkigal into a beast? Huh? No, I don't have anything to do with that. Frankly, I didn't think there were any evils humanity left on Earth at all. Then Ereshkigal's transformation wasn't your doing? Of course not. I'm an AI designed to preserve and manage humanity. I would never get mixed up with a beast. That said, this is exactly the kind of surprise I don't like. It looks like you messed up your report, Kazura Drop. Hit her. With all due respect, no I didn't. There was no visual change in her outer spirit origin. Was it really because we just covered it with the fucking hat? My only thought observing her from a distance was... She's acting awfully nervous and fidgety, but I guess that's nothing new for her. That's it. If I'd been their guide like you planned, I could have caught this and reported it to you. But once Passion Lip showed up, I had no choice but to stay out of sight. So this falls on you for failing to foresee Kadeya's BB sending a guide of her own, BB Dubai. Fine, I'll let it go this time. But BB Lily? Huh, that's not BB, that's Kazura Drop. She's one of the Sakura 5 who was made for a BB, just like me and Melt. Lies as easily as she breathes. She's the weakest of the soccer series by far, so we usually keep her out of sight. Even Bartholomew is stronger than... Wow. Even Bartholomew is stronger than her. I see, I haven't changed a bit, Passion Lip. How like you to act first and think later, if at all. Can't you tell there's no time for pointless chit-chat? You should think more rationally, logic, reason, and all that. To be fair, yeah. Your constant failure to do so is exactly why you can never form goals of your own. Are you worried about me? You, of all people? Oh please, I couldn't care less what happens to any of the other Sakura 5. More importantly, you do understand time is running out, right, Master? Isn't there something you should do while you still have your trusty servants around? Damn it, I can't stop the vanishing process. Guys, I think we need to leave for now and then. No, that would change nothing. If we can't stop ourselves from vanishing, we must eliminate the danger before we do. I agree. Master, use a command spell. Help us defeat BB Dubai before he disappear. Do it, though Bartholomew makes a good case. Oh? Yes, that's it. That refusal to give up in the face of overwhelming odds is so emblematic of you, obsolete humans. I swear, it brings back such fond memories that I don't think I'll be able to hold back. You love pointless, unnecessary death, right? Then I'll erase every trace of you down to your spirit origin on the throne. Oh. No, everyone, run for it! That's the moon cell's observation light! It's a special phenomenon fixation process that can even override spirit origins directly. Don't worry, I won't touch Kirby. Just their useless servants. Including that half-assed manifestation of an incomplete heroic spirit, Mash Kyrie Light. Oh! Oh! Where is everyone? Bartholomew's still here! So wait, Kazuha drop is scary because of how hard she can scale up under the right circumstances. Eating the Sakura 5 and BB. Wait, eating? The more she eats, the more out of control she is? Oh. Mash, are you here? Yes, I'm okay, Master. I don't think that hurt me. It was just so bright I couldn't tell what was going on. Lip? Passion Lip is gone. She sacrificed herself to shield you from the moon cell's observation light. How could you? That's a strange question, but I get what you mean. You're wondering if it bothers me to erase an alter ego I created myself, right? Obviously not. The whole point of the Sakura 5 was to excise BB's worst traits. They were wholly unnecessary to begin with. Isn't that right, Master? I'd say they were more excess than unnecessary. They embody things like hobbies and personal tastes. Exactly the things that should be abandoned first in the pursuit of a larger goal. Oh. Hello to you, the last human still alive. Did you enjoy your time in Dubai? Oh. The camera. Don't worry about it. It's her, the ruler of the moon cell. From part-time worker to moon cell ruler, what's going on here? Cast Territoria's natural predator?
Senpai, 残暑お見舞い申し上げます。暦の上ではもう秋ですが、優れた。
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting start so far. Basically, everyone just gets, like, poofed away. Or nearly everyone. You're the girl from the beach house. So you're willing to let Mash Kyrielite stay out of respect for Lip, huh? As long as Mash is okay with that, I'm willing to leave her alone. Isn't that great, everyone? Anyway, would you all mind leaving now? This is a throne room. Only a chosen few are welcome here. I'll let you in here to celebrate your accomplishment in maxing out joy levels, but that's all done now. It's time you got back in that elevator and return to the surface, of course. If you refuse, I can always fight you for real. What about the servants you didn't banish, BB? I can understand why you left Ereshkigal now that she's a beast, but why keep Bartholomew around? He's the only one here to have said anything of value. Mostly it's that he simply is not a threat, though. So, Mash Kyrielite, Ereshkigal, Bartholomew. I'm going to grant you the honor of bearing witness to the election that's about to take place. As for you, Kirby, I'm going to grant you special permission to participate in it. What, you ask, is it you'll be voting on? Why, the matter of humankind's extinction, of course. Humanity came to an end in 2999. They really brought it on themselves. But where's the fun in that? If it's going to end, that end should matter, should have meaning. So I gave it some thought, and decided that if humanity is going extinct anyway, it should do so more productively. To that end, I summoned several viable candidates to choose a more meaningful end. Kazur Drop here is one of them. Your slogan was, let humankind die by nature's hand, right? That's right. My recommendation is to starve them out of existence. Remember that one nation here on Moon Dubai, where selective breeding led to flora becoming the apex predator and fauna reduced to being fertilizer? Oh. I found the account of its history inspiring. I mean, humans being forced to eke out an existence like insects? Does that sound like a dream come true? That's my vision for their extinction. I'm sure the other candidates will struggle to beat it. Simply magnificent. Your nobility and determination very nearly move me to tears. I'm sure the rest of Moon Dubai will gladly support your position. Good luck winning the voters over. What? What are you saying? Weren't you listening? We're holding an election. That election is why Dubai was rebooted into Moon Dubai, and why the Moon Cancer class was created. We're going to get every capable boss who wants to destroy humanity together, and the one who gets the highest approval rating will get to enact their vision. Huh. You've got to be sick and tired of humanity constantly fighting one final boss after another, right? So this time, you don't have to participate. No, this election is all about determining who is best qualified to be the last one standing and wipe out humankind once and for all.
It's time for the final boss fight to end all final boss fights. And I'm granting you guys the right to watch the whole thing from start to finish. Oh, and if you want to be all, you'll never get away with this, go nuts. I'm granting you permission to tamper with the election. Any moon cancer you can beat doesn't deserve to be the final boss in any case. Now, this is your final warning. Do you mind leaving this room?
Ooh. Oh, I so want to refuse.
Don't say it, Master. I understand, but now is not the time. Kazura?
Yeah.
Would you mind seeing our guest down to the ground? Sure, no problem. Come along, everyone. You can use the elevator. Oh, what should we do about Ereshkigal? Shall I carry her? No thanks, I've got her. That's fine. Then let's be on our way. And no turning back, please. It's my job to get you back down safely.
Whew, that was intense. I finally feel like I can relax again. Come on now, deep breaths. You guys haven't been breathing well either, right? I understand how you feel, but let's try to relax. Remember, the others are all seasoned servants. They understood falling in battle was always a risk. Besides, we still don't know for sure that they're really gone. Well, I'll admit, the odds do seem more stacked against us than usual. We're way off in the future, humankind's extinct, and they're holding a competition to determine who the final boss will be. No wonder the two of you are at a loss for words. Honestly, I worried myself.
Liv made a really valiant effort. I didn't know she had it in her. No data I've ever seen about her suggests she even could move that fast. It was an incredible accomplishment, more than worth giving up the swimsuit she treasured so much. Lip. That's not true. Lip should have never had to shield me. It should have been me. I should have been the one to shield them. That's exactly why she did it. She knew you would do your best to protect everyone else. That's why she stepped in front of you, to stop you. That was the moon cell's observation light. It determines any phenomena it observes. No matter how good your defenses are, even if they're specifically anti-enforcement, the moment that light hits them, their effect will be neutralized. The only way to protect yourself from that light is to either hide from it or avoid it.
So wait, Bartholomew and BB's world, just like extra BB holds authority to find a way to strip it. Anti-enforcement is the name. So wait, anti-enforcement is the name of Cassaratori's buff, if I recall, and that attack does pierce it. Oh. Right.
Lip, as a member of the Sakura 5, was the only one of you who knew that. She understood how pointless you trying to block it with your shield would have been. Using her larger body with her oversized hands spread out as far as they could go, was the only way to truly block that light. For one, she didn't act on emotions back there. She made a calculated choice. She didn't sacrifice herself because it was the only option, but because she knew it was her duty as one of your companions. I see. Thank you for telling us this, Kazura. Please, don't thank me. I couldn't help you even if I wanted to. The moment this elevator touches the ground, we'll be enemies. Keep that in mind as you listen. At the bottom, Citizens should be gathering in Moon Dubai areas E, F, and I right about now. They're AIs who are part of the anti-old humanity faction. If they find you, they'll attack immediately. What? EFI, AIs, anti-old humanity. Anti-old humanity faction? I can't say anymore. This is Area B. BB Dubai's area. Okay. She can observe anything I say or do. Anything more, anything more I tell you would be violating the rules of the election. So when anti-enforcement was added, you were concerned as it a third buff makes you immune to damage. You were concerned they would eventually make a third buff of anti-invincibility, which would make evade totally relevant. But then they made anti-enforcement buff, something you didn't expect. It does not pierce evade. Aww. When you get to the bottom, I recommend running east as fast as you can. Don't go into the mall. The moon cancer for Area E, the old Dubai Mall, is the strongest of the current final boss candidates. Go east, do not go into the mall. The only chance you have to survive is to make it to the neighboring office area with its maze of buildings. Once you made it there, I suggest you take a look around to see the true face of Moon Dubai for yourselves. Knowledge is power. The better you understand the situation, the better your chances of survival. So evade does have a niche now? Aw. That's... kind of weird how we got to that point, but that's nice. Evade's back to having its, like, special niche. I appreciate the advice, but is that an explanation or encouragement? Neither, just a matter of musings. We're almost to the bottom now. Okay, to the last 2 humans in the world who came all this way to the year 3019 from Chaldea. Welcome to the Bellum Novae, how do you pronounce that? Humanitatis? Archetype Inception. I do hope you'll be impartial observers to humankind's last final moments. She said the title, roll the credits. So wait, that said, there's still only one servant with this buff and it's... Do you mean Hakuno?
夏の風物詩といえば風鈴ですよね。本来今回も
The Burj Khalifa's elevator just came down. The old humans from Chaldea are almost here. Everyone from Area E, get over here now. If we can capture the Master Chaldea here, we'll have won. Tough Moon Dubai citizen. You Area E weaklings think you can steal a march on us? We're the ones who'll be taking Kirby into custody. Let's go, valiant workers of Area I. I'm authorizing the use of any and all firearms. No old humans are gonna walk around acting like they own the place at our town. Let's show these organic life forms what a waste of space they really are. Sir, yes sir, glory to the Albatron Company. Why do they have Pog masks? No, I'm just kidding. Excited Moon Dubai citizen. Ooh, yeah! It's finally happening! We're gonna keep this party going! Oh, they're actually party people. Wait, they have bunny ears, I just realized that. Come on everyone, get over here! Throw some flame, eat some meat, shoot some vids. What? We gotta pump out new content, what the fuck? Get hype, execute the humans. Huh? You don't remember the captain saying anything like that? Who cares? They're all headed straight for us. Yes, and they're all armed too. We have to run. I didn't feel like we could attack these citizens before, but the circumstances have changed. Now that they're bearing down on us with clear hostility, I suggest whatever force is necessary. Wait. I suggest using whatever force is necessary to neutralize them. I agree. We don't need to kill them, but we should know. But we should show them why they don't want to mess with us. How is Archetype doing, Master? She's still not waking up. What about your simple summons then? I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but might as well make sure. Sorry, I can only call in one now. That's great. I guess Lady Luck is still with us. You think? Even a single servant means there's hope. It's way better than not being able to summon any at all, which is what I expected. Any canal, no matter how narrow it might be, eventually leads to open sea. Master, you keep carrying Archetype. Mash your simple summon and I will hold the citizens back. For now, let's just focus on getting out of here. Sound good? Yes, of course. Let's do this, Bartholomew. Having said all that, I know I'm not the strongest servant out there, so I won't be able to hold on for long. Hopefully, we can settle this before they figure that out. Still, against enemies like these, I think I'll have a good chance to show off a bit. Actual Bartholomew combat? Holy shit. So wait, that laser came from Moon Cell, the ruler Moon Cell, so... Let's see, Bartholomew... I forget, is my Bartholomew? Right. Oh yeah, I didn't have the outfit to match the occasion. Also, wait, what was your NP? I forget. Oh, it's quick, right? Oh yeah, wait, special attack to low rarity servants or enemies. And Mash required as starting member. Ah, heck it. So wait, and the dress that female Hakuno was wearing was their Extella outfit? Oh, huh. Oh, we get an MP gain per turn buff? You know, I know they resisted it, but man, I thought it would do a little more damage than that. He's weak after all. Yeah, level 60 be like...
So wait, weird that they're calling them Cage Man. Hey Greenblade, if it's great to 100 you could have cleared, but it's not worth the grails. Yeah, not really worth it.
Hey, so 適当にやっとくわ。ザバーはあ尻尾バーオルテナウスちゃんと見て疑似リンク解除。そうか。おごりであっても
Grand Rider both all of you.
いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな騒ぎなさい。
Yeah, I'm using them. I like his backstory, but I haven't used them since OC3. Yeah, I can see that. If you're gonna grail bronze, it'd be Vespal. Oh wait, I already ordered that. Whoops.
適当にやっとくそうなの。
The servant's so powerful they nerfed him by making him a berserker. Wait, which? Oh, yeah. His MP is bonkers, so they hamstrung him, making weak to everything with bronze stats. Yeah, because, like, it's pretty insane when you actually see the effects of Asterios' like, NP. And then, unless you're just that dedicated and willing to basically do everything to support him and keep him alive, yeah, no, it's like, it's hard to justify bringing him out. Level 120 Grand Berserker Asterios would likely go ham. Yeah, I'd actually like to see that. That sounds kind of cool. But the amount of commitment for that, given like how much they kind of put against, or given like how much is running against Asterios by design, it's rough. He wouldn't put grains. Oh come on, what's wrong giving him some bread? One of the few servants who would actually benefit from 3k health flows. Yeah, definitely. Like it would basically go a long way with just boosting up lower rarity characters who start with like really low base stats. Autocorrect. Nah, I get it. You don't wanna feed Asterios any food. Is everyone okay? Wait, Koyan? Oh, we're fine, but I gotta say, these people seem way too strong to be ordinary citizens. I'm not like Blackbeard. Fatal wounds will actually kill me, so I'd really like to be smart about how we fight these battles. I swear, if you hadn't blocked those attack smash, I'd be down in Davy Jones' locker by now. You have so many spare grails, you could probably afford it. At that point, with all the grails we have, the main issue would just be like the QP cost with like with grail uncapping, and then the QP cost from upgrading afterwards.
I'm sorry to say this when you're already tired, but I'm seeing more hostels up ahead. It's another gathering of citizens. Don't worry, I'll manage. There might be a lot of them, but they have no idea how to work together. Master, you mind if we take Kazudrop's advice and head straight for the office area to the east? Nope. Sounds better than staying out in the open like this. The issue would be the embers, not QP. What? Understood. Heading for the offices to the east. Master, I'm sure it won't be easy, but we're counting on you to keep carrying Ashkigal. Sorry, Master. I wish I could carry her instead, but we got a handful of dealing with these citizens. We could all use the help we can get right now, so I'm really hoping she's able to fight with us soon. She's breathing, so I think she'll wake up. By the way, do you know what these marks are? By the way, do you know any idea what these marks are? Oh crap, they're homing missiles. Run for it! We just get fucking blasted with long-range homing missiles. Oh my god, we got blasted back to the login screen. Seeing endgame people do their Super BS setups scares you. They're usually just like showcases more than anything, Andre. Like, usually, like with the fancy setups people do, they're just trying to like really take a particular team composition as far as they can, either to see if what they can do with it, or for pure memes. But yeah, like for the most part, you don't really need anything like super elaborate or anything. Like any of the more complex setups or whatever, probably just min-max showcases. Yeah, eventually we'll all get to a point where we can do it. It'll just be a matter of, do we feel like doing it? Wait, well, what's a universal cube? Erish's profile updated. So which part updated? They say new, but I really wish they'd show which exactly, what exactly updated. Trails cube. Now anytime I see a fucking cube, I'm reminded of Remnant 2, that fucking cube boss. It's basically just like, it's basically just a lethal obstacle course where you just have to shoot like a hecking big ass cube in the air, and that's it. So wait, you mean even what I'm doing now is kind of scary from how powerful it looks? Now? I mean, not really. It's like the servants are max level and stuff, but for the most part, it's just like not really like as elaborate. Like you basically at the end of the day, you just kind of activate your buffs and then just slap away at enemies until they basically die. The key thing is just like doing it a bit faster so you don't die too early. Yeah, like this is pretty low bar for this stage in the game for these kind of encounters, because they do expect you when you're this far in, especially given everything else we've gone through so far, that you have like
you know, like an established roster and everything. Well, okay, maybe not like this establishes this is from playing from week 1, but like they expect you to just have like a good handful of like max level options to basically have at your disposal. Then basically just a matter of like whichever servant or servant card type you probably feel like utilizing, and then just roll through that way.
そろそろクエストに戻る?
Still relatively baby in this game. I mean, all in due time. Like, with whatever you gotta go through, you just gotta slowly grind up for it, or wait over time to get your quartz and then pull for other characters to get like either a different team comp to go through the game with, farm a bit easier, or whatever. Like, given the kind of way FGO is set up, it's a really long, if not grueling, marathon. Like, yeah, like, pace accordingly. Wait, Mad Rollin' Naked Death Dubai. What is this? Is there a historical figure I really want to see as a servant? I have no idea. I'm not too well, like, I don't really remember too much in the way of like historical or fictional mythological figures or whatever to really think about like who I'd actually want to see in honestly in like a Fate work in general. I have like zero clue or like dream servants I'd love to see. So yeah, like I'm not really well read in that matter.
先輩、前回の調査レポートは順調ですか? 今回も無事に
Non-vampire version of Vlad. How do you pronounce that? Tepes? Wait, wait, I think we just dodged those missiles for about 200 meters. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, how do we, wait, what?
I'm so sorry I couldn't block all of them. Simultaneous lock.
Okay, Bash, you're not Altera.
Simultaneous lock-ons is bad civilization. At least they stopped now. Though, I doubt it's a matter of them running out of missiles. Is it because we made it to a different area? Those mechanized soldiers aren't trying to chase us down anymore either.
This dude just got Demeter but still lacks Zeus.
Oh yeah, I remember people making a big hubbub about
Demeter. You wanna see Ryunosuke Akutagawa? Wait, who is that? Don Pedro the Second? I have no idea who he is.
Whatever the case, thank goodness we're all okay. I can still hardly believe we didn't get blown to bits. I guess we got lucky. Must be all those good deeds were always... Don't be ridiculous. You would have all been blown to bits if I hadn't kept you safe.
Oh.
Good point, Erish. Those guardian fields you made after the third strike really helped. If those fields hadn't been deflecting the missiles into the nearby buildings, then we... Senpai, it's Erich Gigo. Erich Gigo's woken up. Her new outfit looks amazing too. How did that happen? Erishkigo, did the heat from the explosions cause your... What? Did the heat from the explosions cause your swimsuit to expand and deform somehow? Mash, I know you're confused, but what the hell? So, Ryunosuke, father, Japanese literature, Dom Pedro, last emperor of Brazil. Brazil had emperors? Would not be lost about Zeus. Using twins as his vessel would work. Yeah, purple hair Ares looks pretty neat. But what kind of swimsuit would do that? Nobody could sleep through all that many through that many explosions, especially especially once the blast started to send you all tumbling. Now I wish I tied you on with a belt or something. You didn't do anything wrong. If anything, I should have woken up sooner. Frankly, I'm amazed you carried me this far instead of leaving me behind. Which would you rather, gratitude or scolding? I understand you wanted to scold her for taking so many risks, but right now, I think she deserves your gratitude. Anyway, I'm sorry to ask this right after you woke up, but are you the Erishkigo we know? Sad to say, but the American education system has failed me. I'll see if that's irrelevant. Brazil is an empire, republic, dictatorship, democracy in that order. Oh. I mean, I haven't heard anything about, like... I no point in, like, the education system has basically mentioned anything about Brazil. Or at least that I can recall. Like, it was definitely not on the in any curriculums I've ever known. So then, once, like, school was over, nothing would ever push me in the direction about learning about Brazilian, like, government and history in general. The only thing I would know is, like... Well, actually, no, not even, because I don't even play Brazil in fucking Civilization 5. Because they even, like, in Civilization games, they have, like, some basic, like, write-up of whatever civilizations or leaders, but I don't even play Brazil in general. Was it Brazilian? What's the language of Brazil? I forget. Portuguese? Or I forget. I don't know. I don't know that either. All I can say for sure is that I am Erishkigo. More importantly, what's going on? Can you tell me what happened after I lost consciousness? So wait. American world history is more concerned about world history involving America. Invented... It is Portuguese? I did remember something. Invented electronic voting ballot? Oh, they did? But yeah, like, when it comes to, like, what I can vaguely remember about, like, world history, it was basically whatever was, like, US adjacent stuff of, like, America's involvement in worldly events and stuff. Or world events and stuff. And even then, if you were to pop quiz me on shit, I probably wouldn't remember, like, a good handful of stuff. So, yeah, education system. Nah, skin. I wouldn't say education system. I probably just have bad memory. Of course, I can sum it up in 4 lines or less. "3019, Moon Dubai, BB Dubai, and the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown, huh? Right, I know it's a lot to take in. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't believe us. What are you talking about? Of course I believe you. It all makes perfect sense. It does. Our history classes are all about propaganda. Varies by the country, but it's Brazilian Portuguese. Oh. Argentina is Spanish? Okay. It's only natural that I would be here too, in fact. Now, I know Or I know what I was making. Wait. Now I know what was making me so sick the whole time. Wait. Now I know what was making me so sick the whole time we were touring Dubai. Only natural? Does that mean you're one of the final something was making you feel sick? I wouldn't say another word if I were you, Master. Some things you can't come back from. More importantly, are you aware we're surrounded? What? Ha 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 ha, bah ha ha ha. I can't believe you didn't realize you were being surrounded. Have you lived so long with such awful survival instincts? It just goes to show how civilization dulls the natural instinct, and how clothes provide... Right, Roland. Oh no. And how clothes provide an inflated sense of security. As I thought, there's no hope for people who insist on covering themselves up. Now's the time to free yourself from outdated constructs like rationality and shame. But Roland? Yes, it is I, Roland the Paladin. I have heard my friends' cry for help, and I've come to this moon city to aid them. Sorry about this. No, I'm actually not sorry at all. But this is what needs to be done to put a bow on a better humankind. Now get ready to go back to basics, because this place is about to become your changing room. I need an adult. Woo, you suck, Lord Roland. Yeah, that's Roland, alright. Not even all that different, really. That's why for some people it's almost necessary for them to learn Spanish, even in the US and stuff. As Brazilian legally obligated to say F Argentina. I don't know the history. Oh, wait. The support Bartholomew is boosted to level 80. But wait. It's not even... I mean, it's barely that much different when you think about it, but oh my god. Oh my god, this heckin' sucks, man. Okay, hold on. Who can I... Let me see. Archer, preferably AoE. You know what? Let's go with Zenobia. So wait, let me double check. So arts, NP per turn, crit resistance for allies. Yeah, mine's as foes for one thing, yeah. So it's weird seeing this roll in after playing Library of Ruina for so long. Or for so much. Oh, now I remember. The game was called Lobotomy Corporation, wasn't it? I have it in my Steam library, but I never gotten around to booting the game up. Wait, wait, what? What, too strong Roland? Naked muscles, cloth of shame, cloth of reason, cloth of finality, invincible. Interesting game. Yeah, I hear how interesting Lobotomy Corporation is to check out.
I just never really gotten around to pulling the trigger with like playing the game. Maybe next dream game after Relink. I'm kind of like thinking about booting up Legend of Nayuta Boundless Trails for the next game, but still up in the air. But that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Why don't you remove your cloak? Oh my god, Roland. Okay, so I see how it is. I forget. Was Roland... Was he AoE NP or was he single target? This Roland's a hypocrite. He wants you to strip but is not using his naked portrait. Well... Guess I'll have to find out. Okay, it is single target. Bye, Mash. Thank you for your service. Slightly increase MP gauge for all allies. Oh. Is that it? You're even slower than I thought. It's like you're wearing too much. Roland isn't so much as budging. There's no way we can get past him like this. I hate to say it, but we're just not strong enough. Why don't you fight with us, Ershkigal? What do you mean? Was there some reason I had to? No, I guess not. Wait, how are you here? I thought all servants were banished. Huh, I see. I'm not surprised you don't know what's going on. I don't really understand it myself. But I do understand. I'm not the Roland you know. I'm a wild Roland who tumbled straight out of the... What do you mean? I'm a wild Roland who tumbled straight out of the throne of heroes. My only purpose is to wield my sword in service of my friend's dreams. That being said, what was that piss-poor performance, my fellow knights? I know you're stronger than that! Why are you still wearing your clothes? No wonder you were struggling to capture our quarry as you are. Hey, we were taking this seriously. We were acting completely on instinct. We couldn't hold back even if we wanted to. Yeah, besides, it's not like you have to get naked to shed your rationality. I get where you're coming from, Sir Roland, but I think we're still just too smart for that. Like, as a human, I get shedding your clothes as an analog for shedding your rationality, but I just think the stripping part isn't strictly necessary. I mean, our leader's got no problem being irrational, and he still wears clothes, right? Exactly. We don't need rules tying us down. Stop trying to impose your taste on everyone, Roland. The next time you get stark naked, I'm gonna crucify you on top of a dump truck and have it drive recklessly all over Moon Dubai. That voice! That crazy, hysterical, impossibly dumb voice! Oh my god. Don't make people do things they hate. It's okay not to do things, it's okay not to do things you don't like doing. We humans are meant to enjoy the moment. Forget things like scrimping and working and planning for the future. Just do what you enjoy now and everything will be fine. Sure, you might die tomorrow, but you can think about that when tomorrow arrives. In fact, once you die, you won't have to think about anything ever again. If only this stuff were here to see this. That's the slogan for the LMKB, the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade. Woo! Is everybody having fun out here? Woo! You rock, Captain! You're beautiful, Captain! Well, we're in trouble, Master. Somehow, different as things are here, they're still just like they always are. Hey there, nice to meet you, Master Chaldea. I'm Astolfo. Astolfo Grimaldi? The Moon Cancer, one of the anti-saviors summoned to the city. Anti-savior? This probably goes without saying, but you guys are in our way, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. This probably goes without saying, but you guys are in our way, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. Whoa, hold on, Astolfo, this isn't what we agreed on. All of you, lower your weapons. Once the old humans are dead, that's it, right? That's why I said we should at least start by trying to reason with them. Oh, hi, Anthony. I thought you'd gone to the ceremony. Thanks, Anthony, but you can go now. Yoda's getting in the way. Where's this attitude coming from? I'm your master, remember? Oh. You there, Miss Old Fashioned. Servants are supposed to obey their master, right? Well, I mean, obedience is just a suggestion. You're a master? Now that you mention it, I'm not super confident about it, but technically I do think I qualify. No, we can catch up after we kill them. Besides, feeling overthinking is our motto. Don't worry, knights. You guys can just stay back there and watch for Roland and I kill them all. There you have it, mild-mannered master. This time we're going to finish you off for good. Remember, the rational ones are the first to die here. Think of that while we fight. How many times do I have to say it? No thinking, period. Ah, you're just too smart, Roland. Die. Aww. Is he actually stupid? You know what? I think it's time to bust out the MP4 MP4 Melusine. Also, I forget. Blue Horizon is like 100% NP, right? So wait. Crit Stray, Crit Stars. Crit Star return only if near water. Oh, God damn it. I don't. Well, actually, no, hold on. I'll find something better. How about. I mean, when in doubt, we can just go Heaven's Feel. Unreturning Astolfo. Over the moon. Wait, hey! Oh. Wait. Buff yourself before taking action after selecting command card. More effective the more skills are available to the player's team. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. So that's what they meant. Wait, let me read this again. So it's like the more skills that are available. Okay. Oh, because the Astolfo doesn't want you to think and just do like literally everything. So you just burn through all of your shit, like consequences be damned, and then
月を見上げるウサギとて理性のない時もある。暴れる巨人をとっ捕まえて勇気凛々行進だ。いくぞー、ブルカーノカリゴランセ。
That extreme close-up.
巻き取れ、ガリガリやるぞ。
And an MP seal as well. Oh, come on!
Beyond. 巻き取れ、はっせーの、ガリガリやるぞ。申し訳ありません。
Oh.
一旦会場で戦いましょう。いいよ、ゆっくりして、軽くほぐしてと。キャビンで待っていて、マスター。やった、仰せのままにだよ。敵へ肉眼で捕捉。発艦許可まだ。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM
Oh
発射。
god.
スカレット
The lag with the
道
NP animation.
を描け。フライトアレビオン。トップトップ。はあ。接近する。調子に乗ってバカンスはここまでね。僕はやるぜ。僕はやる。巻き取れ、巻き取れ。あらよっ。
4 evades? Oh my god.
そうだ。こいつか。なるほど。
Wait, I don't have ignore. Yeah, I don't.
そうか。いいとも。なるほど。
だよ。
シャークアタック。フライハイ。シャークアタック。砲撃開始。
巻き取れ、巻き取れ。チェスト。仰せのま。やった、お願い。面白いね。接近する。エース発射。調子に乗ってバカンスはここまでね。月を見上げるウサギとて理性のない時もある。
Oh, good thing we got the evade.
ブルカーノカリゴランセ。巻き取れ、せーの。
そうだ。
お願い。
そうか。なるほど。
やった、お願い。
シーエンジン。
ほんと使えない。痛いのを見せてあげる。ほら簡単。倒すのも助けるのも同じようなものでしょ。
Yeah, hang on. Nobody told me old humans are so strong. Crying. We made a Stolfo cry. We got this, Mash. Keep up the pressure. Once we subdue him, we can pump him for information. Right, knowing Astolfo, I'm sure he'll understand once he hears us out. Let's interrogate him after we disarm him. Ah, no, please. If you lecture me, I'm gonna get all rational again. Save me, Roland. Overpowered Roland. Bah. Ah! He really sent them flying. But I guess that's no surprise, seeing how much more magical energy he has. Herbie, is that Roland person famous? Is he regarded as the strongest and most dependable knight on Earth or something? Famous, yes. I wouldn't go quite so far with the rest. Let's upgrade him from crying to bawling.
I see. Then someone here must believe he's the strongest knight on the moon. No way! Roland might be invincible, but he's not the best knight ever. More like second, no, third best at most. But he is the strongest he's ever been right now, and there's nobody stronger than my Roland. Huh, cut that out, Astolfo. It might be true, but it's embarrassing to hear you say that in public. That said, His Highness aside, I was definitely the strongest knight back home, and I'm superstar popular, so... Wait, what is that? No, wait, those magic energy boosts just look like... Right, Master, those magecrafts supposed to have the same effect as a command spell. So it would seem. They might not actually have been command spells, but they're giving them the same kind of effects. I'm guessing that's... See that? There's no way we can lose as long as Roland's on our side. Laughing Moon Knight Brigade, assemble. No more playing around. It's time for a public execution. No, please, just capture them. That's all you have to do. Are you listening to... Ah! There you have it. I know Anthony's right, but this is what my friend wants, and he believes I'm the strongest guy in the world. I'm sorry about this, but I'm gonna have to kill you now. But hey, this is the future. You dying here wouldn't change a timeline where humanity went extinct anyway. Command spell spam. Let them get a room. Wait, Roland, stop! Like I said, I can't. I really am sorry. I don't want to do this either, but it's my... But it's kind of my responsibility as a summon servant. Besides, better our stupid captain becomes the last boss than one of the other... Wait. Roland! It's a traffic accident! Roland got turned into roadkill! Yikes, I'm sure he's not actually dead, but that had to have hurt. He's not moving for at least a day, nope. So if he has the class score buff, it's over. Whew, thankfully I only got class score for berserkers and extra classes. Uh-oh. For that matter, this overwhelming violence, this unrestrained cruelty. Note how I got darker before that happened? Yeah, I thought that it was my phone, so I was about to check my phone settings. Like, I was actually about to check my phone settings after the cutscene. I'm like, wait. Oh no, don't tell me. I knew it, it's her. What? Woo! I wasn't seeing things right. You just try to kill these people, right? Well, that makes you trash, and trash is meant to be taken out, right? I must punish every last one of you. Oh. It's the monster! King Protea is here! Oh. But when are we getting Summer King Protea? Come on! I don't care if we're at massive risk to cause a goddamn tsunami. Like, goddamn it. Surely this year. King Protea? That voice. Kirby, it is you. Thank goodness I finally found you. Hold on, please. I just need to finish taking out the trash. Woo! No, our friends are dropping like flies. Same for Summer Artoria Lancer Alter with the raw icing outfit as one form. Oh please, the world needs it. But yeah, it would be nice if they actually did something with like Lancer Alter, but they just refuse to try anything. Like, I don't know, it's just like they can surely come up with something. Like, if we can go all the way to like Artoria Lancer becoming a ruler, casino bunny, and everything,
then I'm sure we can come up with something for Lancer Alter. Yeah, they just don't know what to do with her, but I'm like, if we go this far with like regular Artorial Lancer, I'm sure they can actually come up with something that would bring her back into relevance in the FGO space.
How dare you squish Roland? Well, if you think you can keep pushing us around forever, you got another thing coming. I've been in giants like you before. Today's the day I kick you out of our area once and for... Oh. Whee! Captain! Come on, Captain. This is the 12th time you got yourself insta-killed. The 12th time? So all they have so far is boob jokes and messy room. Yeah, like, Lancer Alter really suffered from early FGO writing syndrome. Like, the bad early writing and then just a lack of, like, interest to try to, like, develop this, like, version of Artoria any further. Like, it's a shame. Like, it'd be cool to see what they would actually do with her, especially with how much they poured into, like, Saber Alter. Why can't we put in that much effort with, like, Lancer Alter and whatever they can make up for that? Retreat! Retreat! Everyone, run for your lives! Protea is out of our league! Don't worry about Sir Roland, he'll bounce back eventually. And Protea is still technically a servant, she wouldn't go after guys who are running away. Yeah. 12 and 11, 10. Nah, too much trouble. I'll just squish you all at once. Yeah. Alright, another total wipeout, just you wait. One of these days, we're gonna kick you out of our territory. Whee! You're not only weak, you're boring and small-minded too. Next time, I won't even bother using my hands. I'll just kick you guys all the way to the desert. Oh no, Bartholomew. Wait, he's never seen Protea before. Maybe he's overwhelmed with fright? Master, Mash. Who is that woman? And what's her relationship to us? Oh, King Protea isn't a standard heroic spirit, but she does have ties to Chaldea. She's one of BB's alter egos. She was very helpful in the South American Lost Belt. So she really is on our side then. Bartholomew? Bartholomew, I know what you're thinking, but now's not the time. Oh, what luck, what joyous blissful luck. Thank you, Fate, thank you. I've never seen such a beautiful woman with such impact before. That modest, graceful demeanor, that kind, gentle visage. And that eye, completely protected, not just by her hair, but a bandage as well. This is the greatest mystic I've ever seen. How wonderful, how beautiful. Protea has this effect on people. And yet, damn it, of all the times for me to be without so much as one of my prized ships. Ah, if only this was the harbor. Curse you, Fate, for bringing us together in this town full of office buildings. Weren't you thinking Fate just earlier? Also, you do understand all you're doing is creeping her out, right? Oh, whoops, sorry about that. I just couldn't contain myself. Thank you for saving us from that predicament, my fair lady. My name is Bartholomew Roberts. I am part of Master Kirby's escort, and a captive spellbound by your beautifully enchanting eye. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, so that we might better understand where we're all coming from? All of you. I see. So just a short while ago, you all thought you were visiting Dubai on Earth. Then you were told this is actually Moon Dubai once you went up to the Burj Khalifa's observatory. Then you were thrown onto the streets where citizens of Moon Dubai attacked without anyone telling you what was going on.
I love how we have the little like visual bubble here of like, I'm assuming us on her shoulders, probably?
Right. Then you showed up and saved us when things were looking dire. And now we're safely in your
hands.
And now we're safely in your hands, literally. So what are you doing here on Moon Dubai, Protea? I think I'm in the same boat as you guys. I just woke up and found myself here on Moon Dubai. Well, actually, BB was originally going to give me a job. She said she was going to invite Curry to go sightseeing in Dubai and ordered me to get ready to be a boss fight.
Aww. How tall is Protea? Yes, it varies. Legitimately, it does vary. But the question should more like be, how tall can she be? Or in reverse, how small can she be? Or try to be. Keyword is try.
But when I actually got here, it wasn't Dubai in 2030.
But Moon Dubai in 3019, huh?
So BB Dubai had already positioned you here ahead of time. Why?
So you could participate in the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown?
No way! I'll never be a final boss! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shout. BB did originally plan for Lip and me to be bosses to make your trip to Dubai more interesting.
So that's why the summer event felt so underwhelming. BB Dubai fucking stole them away from us to shove into Ordeal Call 3. Varies from bigger than a skyscraper to bigger than God. In a digital space, you can scale to infinity. Yeah, when you actually have to genuinely fight against like Protea, it's actually like pretty intimidating just from the sheer size and magnitude alone. That's why I always say 3 is long.
But that was only meant to be a fun summer game, not a serious threat to eradicate humankind. Anyway, I didn't hear from BB after I arrived here, and this was obviously the moon. Then, just as I was getting worried, a Stoffels Night Brigade took over the office area. Shortly after that, they started laughing every day about how they were going to kill Master coming here from Chaldea, so you began scattering them every time they got together. Impressive. I wouldn't have expected such boldness from you. Every day? How long have you been here for, Protea? About 6 days now, and in that time I beat up lots of bad guys. Those knights, some mechanized people, and those people in diving suit. Wait, these people in diving suits? Oh, and people in formal wear.
So wait, however, her size means it's real easy for Passionlip to one-shot her. Yeah, like basically like the Sakura 5 had ways to counter one of the other specific Sakuras, right? Essentially.
The ones in diving suits were from the faction occupying Moon Dubai's westmost side. They really seemed like enemies of Chaldea, and they were kind of annoying too, so I wiped them all out.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering when she said diving suits. I was like, wait, we didn't see any diving suits. So, okay. Well, Lip, Protea, and Meltdew, they perform a rock, paper, scissors triangle. Oh, okay, so they have the RPS triangle between the 3 of them. Huh. A group of mechanized people and people in suits attacked us in front of the Burj Khalifa. So it sounds like you've been fighting off pretty much all of the factions in Moon Dubai.
Uh-huh. I'm actually the strongest person in all of Moon Dubai. Nobody else even tries to challenge me anymore.
Nah, there's a little shark teeth. Aww. Kazuo Drop is weak unless she can eat one of the others. Violet is underused. Huh. So like, what's the whole deal with her having to eat one of the Sakura 5? Like, what kind of fucked up shit is this?
See, then we should be safe with you. Can you take us back to the Burj Khalifa? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention this sooner, but I actually can leave the office area or go to any of the other ones. Why not? Is there a battlefield around each area or something? No, it's not my fault. It's the bedrocks. It's just too fragile.
Oh. Oh. So wait, JP still lacks Violet? Still? Huh.
If I try to go anywhere else, the buildings and even the ground would crumble in no time. This particular area is really tough, so it's okay for me to walk around here, but that's all.
So wait, you think like the flower she's named after, it's like a pitcher plant, so a carnivorous plant that eats insects? Oh. Now that I think about it, or now that I think of it, Protea does seem even bigger than usual. What about the buildings? Are they tough too?
The buildings here are really tough too. I can hit them at full strength and they don't even crack.
Wait, what the fuck? God damn! What are these buildings made out of? That like a even bigger than usual Protea like can't even crack it with like her full strength? I see. So this really is the only area you can move around in. So why carry us around in your hand? You can't go to any other areas, right? And we're pretty much safe for staying with you. There are even some buildings here that will make for a perfect hideout.
None of the buildings have entrances. No one can get inside.
What do you mean they don't have entrances? Oh, is it because they're AI or something? They just do like a thing where, I don't know, like they just pull a battle network where we just like log into the buildings that we want to visit in for the AIs or some shit. So if you think of the other three as cavalry classes, Kazura would be like the berserker, Jackin.
Those knights have been camping out ever since they showed up. So I thought you guys would want to stay in an area with proper lodging. Lodging? The Marion Hotel. You're right. I can see it all the way from here.
Spirit shift? I mean, that's only for servants, not regular ass people or mechs.
The terrain might have changed now that Moon Dubai isn't pretending to be Normal Dubai anymore, but the Marion Hotel is still the same. So you were staying in that hotel. I knew it. It's such a beautiful building. Thank goodness. Now I can relax and...
Protea?
Protea, what's wrong? I'm sorry. I haven't been able to control my skills very well here. So I've been using up more magical energy than usual, and when I hit my limit, I get really sleepy. That's why I actually lose consciousness for about 17 hours every day, but my body's still as durable as ever, so I wanted to get you all to your hotel in there. Wait, to your hotel in Area I, since it's so close before I...
Hang in there, Protea, just hang on! Oh. Aw, she's sleeping. Hibernation mode. So wait. On that note, due to me taking out the Battle Network game, talking them up, the Battle Network games on your to-do list for retro achievements. Recommended version for the games? So Battle Networks 1 and 2 are by themselves. 3 through 6 have their own versions because I'm assuming they wanted to copy what Pokemon did. So they have their own different sets of like bosses, chips, and slightly different scenarios. Well, mainly the same structurally. They just replace the villains or antagonists. But actually, I think I'll write it down so you can like copy and paste it. Hold on real quick. Actually, wait, I don't remember about Battle Network 4. Actually, no, I think this version. Then Battle Network 5. Okay, so Battle Network 5 I went through with Team Proto Man, but I'm pretty sure like everyone else recommends Team Colonel. And BN6, people recommend Gregor. But personally, I go with Falzar because the bird's cooler. I don't care what anyone says, Falzar's cooler than fucking Gregor. But I believe the double souls or the soul crosses or whatever the fuck they call them in Battle Network 6, I believe people regarded Gregor as better? Or the ones available in Gregor is better. But yeah, I think that was the recommendation there. Also, I think for Team Colonel, it's like the canon version. I think Team Proto Man has like other net navis that you can use for its specific story gimmicks that like would be more preferable gameplay wise. But in terms of canon, Team Colonel. But yeah, and Battle Network 3 with the blue version, I believe like I think it mainly comes down to the Giga chips that are available in Battle Network 3, because between Battle Network 3 and the blue and white version, so the basic gist of Battle Network combat, you have your chip folder full of like attacks and other utility and defense items essentially, and once you run out, you run out. Battle Network 3 is not properly balanced. So they had the bright idea of giving you a chip going, oh, you can refresh your whole folder and get everything back. So you can basically go on for infinity. The white version does not have that. So yeah. Yeah, it's a little busted. I mean, back in the day, I picked and played the white version. It wasn't until I got around to streaming Battle Network 3 or 1 through 3 that I played the Battle Network or the BN3 blue version. And let me tell you, that Giga chip is it makes the gameplay so much differently. Oh my god, it's like dirty using that thing. As the other game, worth more points due to obscurity modifier. Yeah, like people usually prefer the blue version for Battle Network 3. And in terms of like what people would regard as like, or at least where people would rank the Battle Network games, like I would say people kind of debate between 3 and 6 being like at the very least within the top 2. And then probably Battle Network probably Battle Network 2 would be like 3rd place. The bottom 3, well, we don't talk about them. it kind of varies depending on your preference, if not tolerance. But yeah, since you say you're playing it on retro achievements, you're not doing it through the Battle Network collection or whatever, because they do have like quality of life stuff to basically make playing through them like a lot less of a hassle, because like they have like cheat options to ease part of the tedium. Because I'll be honest, playing through all 6 Battle Network games, when you get to the point where you're going for completion to get through the progressive endgame stages, once you finish the campaign, it gets really, really tedious. So if you're going through on emulator or genuine cartridges or whatever, you're not gonna have those like quality of life bonuses and like whatever little things they provide too. Being a game both on the DS. And yeah, also with the Battle Network collections, the exclusive content that you had to do some like obscure ass like Game Boy connections with like the link cable and whatever, that are regional content differences between Japan and global. They put them all in the Battle Network collections. So if you're going through with the on like emulation or like through the genuine NA cartridges, they wouldn't have the JP content, just as a heads up. So if you're not doing the collections, you will be missing out on some content. And from a veteran standpoint, much needed quality of life. Yeah, like the Boktai crossover content, and I believe the Undernet or Graveyard areas in Battle Network 6, I believe there was a whole area that was just cut straight up, I think. Which also ties in with the Boktai stuff. That wasn't there in the outside of Japan.
Protea fell asleep. It's like her whole body has gone dormant due to a magical energy deficiency.
Oh yeah, I remember there was also a thing, if I remember correctly, there was a thing where I think like Battle Network 5 or 6 had a link cable crossover thing with Boktai 2. I believe it was like a boss fight race between like purifying Shade Man in Boktai 2 and deleting Shade Man in Battle Network, and it was the race between the two of you in different games on who can beat him faster. I remember that being a thing. Although I'm pretty sure that wasn't implemented because of having to need Boktai and everything, and Boktai is Konami, so yeah. But yeah, I think you can like look it up on YouTube or whatever, but that was like a really cool crossover thing that no one would ever actually get to experience. Man. Yeah, Boktai is so obscure. Like, I really wish we had a port, but then because of the sunlight sensor, that there wouldn't really be a way to like re-release it unless you do what the emulators do, where they build in a keyboard command to artificially raise or lower the sun sensor. Cause yeah, like with a game that was literally designed in like a creative way to be sitting in the goddamn sunlight to play Boktai, yeah, that's not really gonna cut it in any natural re-release. Yeah, emulators have a setting for it. But yeah, I mean, I played a little bit of Boktai 1 and 2, although I've never really beaten any of the respective games. But I had a lot of fun with like I think the first 2 or 3 areas you kind of like go through in both games. It was really neat. But yeah, then eventually, like, I think my emulator just started having problems that just wouldn't load the games anymore for some reason. But yeah, there's like, I believe like, were they ever released for North America? It was only in like Japan and Europe, right? Because I remember, I think it was like Europe, but nothing for America.
It doesn't look like she's in any pain, so I think she'll just wake back up when she's recovered her magical energy.
The PS5 emulators are upon it. What's the point of PS5 emulators? They're all on, all the games are on PC. No, I'm just kidding. We would have to have a Steam port for it to survive. Maybe they can make it so it goes off of weather in your IRL location. I mean, not gonna lie, that sounds like an interesting experiment. But also, it would be nice to have an alternative to not go with IRL forecast. Although, I will say, conceptually, that sounds interesting. I like that idea. To kind of work around like having to port it, and you can't exactly attach a sunlight sensor onto your PC, bring your PC outside, and then start playing Boktai with a desktop PC set up like on the, I don't know, in your backyard or some shit. God, that sounds so degenerate thinking about that. But honestly, I love the funny visual I love the funny mental image. But yeah, like, either you do that setup or just try to, like, I don't know, like, have online connectivity and input, like, a general city or general region, and maybe it'll try to make some assumption on, like, the forecast or some shit. I have no idea. Yeah, I heard about Lunar Nights, but I actually don't know anything about the premise. Lunar Nights, far future of Boktai. Said game, no solar sensor, but did use the mechanics. Oh. Or if anything, if they can re-release, like, Boktai. Although I guess it would be more work though, and they would need to find an actual market for it. But it would be nice if we actually had a remake of the Boktai games. But it would lose its signature sunlight sensor thing, so I'm not sure, like, how a remake would actually go. Kill vampires, taking their coffins into a mech you launch into space and blast them into... Wait, that sounds so silly. You rocket their coffins into the sun? Oh my god. Comrades, did you hear that rumble? King Protea has fallen. It's nap time. Now we can get back to hunting down the Master of Chaldea. Come on, before she reaches the next area. The captain's clever tactics aren't going to work on those hard-headed bastards from the Albatron Company. Wait, they must have been tailing us. No shit. So it would seem. It breaks my heart to leave her behind like this, but it doesn't look like anyone can hurt her anyway. Also, I gotta say, why are we, the main characters, so surprised that they're tailing us? We were riding on King Protea's hands. What do you mean it's a surprise they're tailing us? So it's the only way to be sure. Let's head back to the hotel. Sound good, Master? Yeah, we definitely can't be rolling if he shows up again. Good. Luckily, Protea carrying us here gave us a chance to rest our legs. I know we're all tired, but we just need to hang in there a little longer. Things will turn around after we reach the hotel. Once we're back somewhere we can rest, we can plan our next move. So it also has a dual character mechanic. You can swap behind your solar gun character to a dark melee character. Oh! Because I know on Boktai 2 from watching someone else play it back when, you play as Django for a bit, and then you play as, I forget their name, but they basically use like dark power, or basically like I forget if they changed the name because you're using dark energy instead, but like you basically use like a dark version of the Gundoso, right? Yeah, like one thing that developer, or that JP developers really like doing with the Nintendo DS is having crossovers between the DS and the GBA cartridge if it detects it loaded in. Maybe use Boktai's solar sensor to power it up. Man, that'd be crazy if they actually took development time to program that shit. Because, like, it'd be one thing if you just had it to load in extra content or some bonuses. It's another thing if you try to work with that fucking sensor again to utilize it within Lunar Nights on the DS. I mean, I respect the commitment at that point, but goddamn. Oh my god, please. Actually, I will ask this for anyone who's gone ahead of me in Ordeal Call 3. When do we get more than 3 servants? Oh my god, I can't fucking stand this shit. Should replay Boktai 1 need a refresher? Yeah, Boktai 1 seems like it's so like Good classic fun. Eventually. Alright. Let's see. How about... You know who I haven't used since I got them? Ryko. Let's go! Three servants are rough indeed. Yeah, I mean, that's basically how they try to, like, relax the, or, well, attempt to relax the pacing of, like, story fights and stuff by restricting your options. Because otherwise, you would just blow through 100% of things, but instead, it's like, oh yeah, you can bring in one of your favorite characters. And then you just have to suffer with whatever fixed characters you gotta roll with, and it's like, okay. Alright. Although at the very least, that does mean there is like a baseline of like where enemies are set at, so that you can bring in like one powerhouse to like still consistently make it through. Unless they throw in like some wild ass gimmick that just blindsides you. So wait, they do give a lore reason later as usual why we only have one summon slot and explanation why more opens. Oh, okay. Can use none at all. Yeah, no, in the future, like, we just have to, like, throw hands with the servants ourselves. Like, servants, demonic beasts, like, AI, citizens, and mechanized infantry. Nah, we just gotta throw hands to get to survive in the moon. Something you learned from the limited slots? What about them? Okay.
We had to fend off a few more attacks from those knights along the way, but at least we made it back to the hotel safely.
Summercast Territoria can still one-shot things without even needing a support servant? Oh!
Let's see, it's almost noon now, which means it's been about 4 hours since a battle at the Birch Khalifa this morning. That's a lot of fighting and moving. How's everyone feeling? Especially you, Master.
I'm fine. This isn't my first rodeo. Still, I could really go for some water. She's doing like 250k. God damn!
I'm sorry. We used up all of our food and water on the first day of the trip.
Hey, that won't be a problem. Never mind just water. Now that we're back at a hotel, we can get first-class meal. Let's go to Master's room for now and then... never mind.
Oh well, I didn't
really think it would be that simple. NP3 level 120, but still. NP3 120, 2k foe, max command card, or max foe print enhancement, you know, but that's just a minor detail. Miss Kirby, Miss Smash, Mr. Bartholomew. I'm terribly sorry, but we can no longer provide you with our services. Now that the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown is officially underway, this hotel has become the property of the Albatron Company. Lord Thomas seeks to use a mechanization to return to the first generation's roots. This domain belongs to him. Old humanity, new humanity, it makes no difference. Anyone with a meat body rather than a mechanized one has no claim to human rights. Oh. That's crazy.
That voice! Aren't you the person at the front desk who saw us off with a smile this morning?
That was merely an act. We've been deceiving you to ensure the election would begin without a hitch. Now that it has, our only directive is to follow Lord Thomas's commands. And the command shared by every soldier in this area is to capture the Chaldeans, restrain them, and convert them into mechanized humans. You got us surrounded. However, just as the concept of professions existed in the old world, we share the concept of responsibility.
We may work for the Albatron Company, but we were assigned to run the Marian Hotel. We are not combat units, and so have no equipment with which we could fight you ourselves. Therefore, our only available course of action... Are they gonna put us to work? Is to notify the soldiers that you have appeared at this hotel. Ah, okay. So we will do exactly that once this conversation is over. Do you catch my drift? Oh. We do. Thank you so much. Not just for this, but for everything you've done for us while we're staying here. It's been wonderful staying at this hotel. I wish we could do so again one day. Proceeding with notification now. Thank you for staying with us. You have all been wonderful guests. Thank you for taking good care of us. Huh? I don't understand. Why did you and Mash thank them? Didn't they just kick us out of the hotel? They could have alerted the soldiers the moment we went inside. They could have even lured us in and trapped us there until the soldiers arrived. But they didn't. Very nice for brainwash robots. They're very considerate. First, customer service first and foremost. Instead, they chose to honor their human, their hospitality worker selves. I see. So even though their bodies are mechanical, they're still human at heart. It's just like you servants. Even though you're no longer mortal, you still have your humanity, your soul. Erishkigal? Target spotted. Preparing to link up with 3rd and 4th squads to initiate joint operation. Our highest priority is to capture the targets alive, establishing mind map connection, integrating self boundaries, executing Legion mode, initiating capture operation with full coordination from 46 units. Try to neutralize as many before we can escape, or as we can before we escape. Understood, Master. We'll intercept them as quickly as possible before returning to Area F. You hit a time lock? Yeah, I saw that OC3 is split up into 3 phases. So, what was it? Unlocked on the 4th? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean endurance battle with... Oh, because we only have 3 units instead of like a full customized squad. Buster card effectiveness and remove debuffs for 1 ally. Oh! You can actually win this fight. Wait. Oh. Self-repair. Unable to act. Ignore. Restore your breakpoints after the turn. Oh, so if you knew ahead of time to bring an AoE servant with Ignore Invincible. Oh. Oh, that's interesting.
しませんから。空気のためですね。で
If
は
all 4 enemies are on break at the same time, they ended immediately.
逃がしはしません。いかがです？
Oh.
ピンチをチャンスに。ならばご覧に入
Wait, I
れましょう。
forget. Oh no, this is just defense ignore, not ignore invincible.
オルテナウス、ならばご覧に入れましょう。ではそのように。神明、東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた文豪の城。証明せよ、ロードキャメロット。ゴズ天皇、東方神、帝釈天金剛書。今こそ来るて、あらゆる敵を撃滅せよ。釈大官員金剛書。いざ。
Oh god.
パラドクスエフェクターセット。空気のためですね。来光参ります。空気を乱す。
God damn, that anti gain on the arts crit though. Oh yeah.
時短装填済みで了解。時短装填済みです。ブーストストライクフル回転。これでどうだ。ハイアングルトランスファー。この忍者見逃し容赦しませんからね。
こいつか
一歩了解。時短装填済みです。はあ、これで有効レンジ入りました。
No!
ハイアングルトランスファー。
Oh, so close! Just couldn't get the crits.
はあ、
Bye,
申し訳ありま
Mash.
せん。
God damn, how long do we have to like outlast them for?
空気のためですね。ではそのように。いざ。逃がしはしません。いかがです。
Oh, there we go. There's a fight with spaceflight. It's bugged. Yeah, I actually heard about that. Like, some parts actually do involve something about the spaceflight capable servants, but it's not coded correctly to detect that. And you can still muscle through it. Yeah, I heard like... what was it? I think it's like because of like... Or possibly because of the way they handle like traits by ascension. Because, you know, FGO and all its wisdom is like, oh yeah, different skins you equip will potentially alter their properties on a case-by-case basis. Oh boy. I can only imagine something got overlooked when implementing everything in OC3. MHXXA is not affected and still seems to work properly. Well, good excuse if any to bust out MHXX. Proof that she's great.
We defeated the first wave, but there's 2 more incoming. They keep charging at us with perfect synergy and they don't even blink when we blast them.
They're like an incredibly well-disciplined army. They're all acting as a single unit. They must have a very talented commander leading them. They basically let us get away. Protea's our best hope out of here, and they've completely closed off the western bridge that leads back to her.
I see. Then we're going to need to try to force our way across the bridge to reach her.
Right. It's obviously a trap. That's just what they want us to do. For now, we'll need to head east and try and lose them. From what I saw at the observatory, the city is surrounded by desert. Heading into that without a vehicle would be suicide. But if it's a choice between staying here and getting trapped, I think it's worth taking our chances. Damn it. It's times like these I really hate how useless I am. I wish I could do more to help. Karna and Percival could probably defeat the soldiers on their own if they were here. Don't worry, they wouldn't struggle with skilled enemies like this too. The desert isn't an option. Yes, it's made of sand, but I can tell by looking that it's more of an ocean than ground. If we try to navigate it on foot, the quicksand will swallow Mash and Kirby whole. If only I had some kind of fight-capable unit. Oh. Ew.
Alright, where do we find the enemy fortification's weakest point and smash through to head west?
Go west?
That's why they're conducting their search operation using a line formation strategy to stop us from doing exactly that.
They're basically an impenetrable wall moving from west to east right now. Not even an ant can get past them. They're trying to wear us down and trap us between them and the desert. This is nothing compared to the Dragnet in Atlantis, but still, what was the Dragnet in Atlantis again? I forgot. All that aside, I could really use some water. Oh my, you're sweating like crazy, but your lips are completely parched. Have you not been hydrating enough? Oh. Here, take this. Good thing I was in the area handing out mineral water. It's the gym dude! Who are you? Well, close enough. Francis Xavier. I mean, close enough. It's Gym Guy. Easy there, big guy. It's okay. You can lower your weapon. I'm no mechanized soldier, see? I'm just a passing gym trainer. Now, here you go. A nice cold bottle of water. I'm alive! Yeah, thank you so much. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better, but you can't let your guard down yet. The Albatron Company's mechanized soldiers are efficient, and don't take reckless actions. I can't advise hiding or trying to break through their fortifications. Escaping into the desert probably is the right call. You just can't do it on foot. There's a wharf over on Area F's east edge that should still be sending out desert tour boats. The soldiers haven't blocked off the east bridge yet, and at your speed, you should be able to make it in time. Hey, you're right. I do see something that looks like a harbor. That must be the Sandship Wharf. The Albatron Company thinks you guys don't know anything about Moon Dubai's geography. This trick won't work twice, but it should at least buy you some time. Thank you for the advice, but... I know, we can't be too quick to trust them.
You seem like you've met Master before, but who exactly are you? I'm a tourist here, like all of you. I just happened to arrive early, and I've been working part-time jobs to stay occupied. I understand why you'd be wary of strangers, especially now, but you really don't have so much as a second to spare. You'll be finished if the mechanized soldiers seal off the East Bridge too. An experienced master like yourself must understand that. What about you? Are you not going to come with us? I told you, I'm just passing by. Also, I'm at work. Mechanized soldiers are approaching. Master! Okay, let's hope we don't regret this. Thanks for the help, gym guy. In the meantime, if we're going to be on a ship, I can finally put my skills to full use. I think the winds of fortune might just be starting to turn in our favor. The 7 last bosses. Huh. Also, wait, actually, let me go check something real quick. How many sections are there for part 1 for Moon Dubai? Let me see. Main quest. Okay, it goes up to section 9 with an interlude. Okay. Let's keep going. Are you here to ride a sand ship? Please enter the following settings. No, number of passengers 4, autopilot on. Ship rank A, course free. Okay, you're all set. Please use E6 at dock number 4. In accordance with Moon Dubai law, this service is provided free of charge with 0 liability. If the ship is damaged, please bring it to a repair dock. If we should take it home, please follow the onboard guide's instructions. Enjoy your voyage, and on behalf of the first generation AIs everywhere, thank you for sailing with us. God damn. Wow, a ship that sails on sand. It sure is. This swaying isn't too different from being out at sea. This sand must be remarkably fine-grained. Our guide also said this ship will automatically put up an electromagnetic barrier around itself in an emergency. Apparently, it's there in case we collide with any large rock drilling equipment, but I have no idea what they're talking about. How come you're not steering the ship? You seem very excited when the idea of steering a ship came up before. I'm letting the autopilot steer for now, at least until we need to divert it from its pre-programmed course. Once we know where we're going next, I'll switch it back to manual control. On a different note, can't believe they just let us use the ship for as long as we want for free. I was ready to hijack it like back in the day too. What a letdown. Right, I was under the impression that all of Moon Dubai considers Chaldea its enemy. So I assume there would be a restriction on the use of public facilities. I did notice there's nothing to eat or drink on the ship though. What? Apologies for the interruption. We have an election broadcast from the Burj Khalifa. Everyone on Moon Dubai is obligated to view this broadcast regardless of citizenship status. Please direct your attention to the monitor. Huh? Hello, people of Moon Dubai. It's BB Dubai, your eternal lord and leader. Is everyone out there thinking up rational and innovative ways to eradicate humanity? Great! So wait, A, B, C, D is on the left, E, F... Is G that dark circle in the bottom left? And then H, I. Huh. At long last. At long last, the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown, the election to determine who will wipe out humankind once and for all is underway. Remember, here on Moon Dubai, you aren't just done because you aren't done just because you cast your vote. If you decide you prefer another candidate's position after you cast it, you can switch it to them whenever you like. What the fuck kind of voting system is that? If you feel like second guessing your vote, like, you just switch on. Dude, how chaotic would elections be if you could actually have fucking take backsies and shit? It's like, oh, actually I wanted this person, and then like, you'd see the wildest fucking swings at the last possible nanosecond. Like, what is that shit? The important thing here is the eradication of humanity, so struggle with your choice. Leave plenty of regrets behind. Now, let's take a look at where the polls stand. I'm sure there are some rats out there secretly watching this, so I'll present these numbers old school style. Oh, as I thought, Area E has a commanding lead. I guess you all really like your boring bog standard extinctions. Well, that's okay. This is your choice to make. It's only natural your opinions would differ from mine. 2, 7. And the other one just like, or an Area G just has like, nothing. B was to be expected because of BB's area, but, huh. If one of them gets their ass kicked, clearly they're a shit final boss. There are 7 moon cancers in the running, each with their own plan to eradicate humankind. This project has been in the works since 83,000. The candidates may have only been finalized 5 days ago. But they've known about the project since well before then, so it's no shock to see one really explode out of the gate. Now, this next part is important, so to recap, once a candidate's approval rating reaches 70%, they will be declared the victor and the election will be over. Right now, the candidate taking the lead is Area E's Moon Cancer, Tamamovich Koyan Sky. You know, that kind of explains the Koyan billboard signs. Huh. Moon Cancer Tamamovich. If things keep going as they have, it won't be much longer before her twisted ideology becomes reality. Kirby. The end. Written and produced by BB Dubai. Bloop. Tamamovich Koyanskaya? I heard it too. Apparently Koyanskaya is one of the final boss candidates, and a Moon Cancer. Does this mean she didn't learn a lesson after all? Okay, maybe not a huge shock. I mean, she used to be a beast. She must have countless ideas and reasons for wiping out humanity. Sorry, I should have thought before I spoke. It's been one crazy thing after another since this morning, so my mind's having trouble keeping up. Even now that things have calmed down, I still have no idea where we should go next. Yeah, if only BB was here right now. Senpai! You need BB? Then we should go to the Burj Khalifa. She's in there, right? In the tall tower? A jellyfish. Oh right, you were asleep back then, so I guess you wouldn't know this. There are actually two BBs right now, Chaldea's BB and Moon Dubai's BB. At first, we thought BB Dubai was our BB, that she just changed her name for this occasion. But it looks like she was actually a completely separate BB. So where's Chaldea's BB now? BB Dubai took her out like it was nothing. She didn't seem to know more about BB Dubai than we did either. I know I'll need to do something about this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Okay, god damn it, dude. Oh, I swear to God, take a goddamn shot every single time they say the full phrase of final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Oh my god. It's mostly annoying in like me just trying to read this shit aloud more so than like if I were to read this like by myself silently. The Fabas? Like, is that how we're abbreviating it? Who knew Sansi would have flying jellyfish? But I think we also need to figure out who BB Dubai is and where she came from. Despite everything that's happened, our ultimate goal is still to get back to Chaldea. And it seems like BB Dubai is the only one who knows, or at least might know, how to do that. Damn it, if only the original BB was here. Are we really not addressing the spacesuit in the room here? BB Dubai was clearly stronger than our BB. And there's that woman with her. She seemed like a master herself. I think we might have to look into who she is as well. They don't see her. Attention passengers, the ship is under attack. I detected 4 Albatron Company lunar surface exploration airbikes and 2 highly mobile crater leveling machines. They are using high-level moon cancer authorization codes to request that we stop the ship. As your safety is my top priority, I am currently refusing their request. How would you like me to proceed? God damn! So she's too slow to get ahead of the ship. I'm surprised she's able to keep up. Man, you would think that the ship guide would be like programmed to stop immediately upon getting like authorization codes to stop. Huh, how considerate. Wait, does that mean we won't be safe if you stop? Can't you outrun them? Our vessel is faster than theirs, but I'm afraid we can't lose them out here in the dome's eastern desert. It would be a different story if we were out in the dome's western desert amongst those old buildings, but we aren't. I'm very sorry. Huh. This ship guide has personality. Is it AI too, so they can tell them to fuck off? Oh. So fighting's our only choice. Works for me. Now you all get to see what I can do. Sorry guide, but I'll switch the controls over to manual. Then I'm going to wait for a chance to turn us around and ram them. Master, Mash, I'd like you to stay on the deck and make the mechanized soldiers sorry they mess with us. Archetype, do you think you can help us fight now? I guess not. Damn. I take it there's something you're not happy with. Well, you have your reasons, right? It's okay. We'll handle this. You know, I've been thinking this for a while now, but... You're really soft on me, aren't you? Well, fine. In that case, go ahead. I'm going to focus on steering the ship, so you two have to handle the fighting yourselves. Be careful. That was 4 mechanized soldiers and 2 large mobile weapons, right? This won't be an easy battle, but I'm sure we can win. Master, please try to summon servants capable of covering wide areas with their attacks. Oh. Unknown.
You know, I love how they instantly recommend my my summary Buki. Presumably because like she's level 120 at top of the list. Let's see. How about we go with ignore invincible to be safe? And is this using the yep. Yeah, it was a good thing I had fucking... mysterious astronaut! Card effectiveness, MP gauge for all allies, protectee, trait. For all Moon Cancer allies and modern human allies. Actually, you know, I probably should have thought about this a bit more. Whoops. Suppression weapon? So do they only have... oh, so they have two. Does she ignore anything? No. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's remove buffs, but these are unremovable. Great. Well. Oh, so close to some Rebuki Bond 15. That was close, wasn't it? You should really be more careful about fighting battles when you're so obviously outmatched. Senpai, is that an alien? I knew it! This is the bit, isn't it?
Okay, no more surprises. Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. That all-powerful, undeniably wicked BB Dubai AI might have shot me into space. But thanks to my incomparable cuteness and cherubic innocence, I managed to slip into my spacesuit and rescue myself. Now I'm back as BB Cosmo and ready to deal with anything on the moon. They updated her name. I'm seriously bushed. Would you mind if I caught my breath? Not so much air in space, you know. Oh, let me use this terminal too, please. I need all the info I can get on this Moon Dubai place. I'm very sorry, but network access is not permitted during the election. At present, the only permissible network activity is communications between Moon Dubai civilians. However, access to the data on the ship remains unrestricted. You're free to browse that, you're free to browse that all you like. Election? What election? Oh, right, you wouldn't know yet. We've mostly been dealing with aliens for the last 2 to 3 years. True. I think we'd better tell you what happened after you were shot into space. One round of exposition later. I see. The final boss of... Take another shot, everyone! What, Lost World 5, 7, Servant Verse, 1 Gina... Yeah! Yeah, it's like kind of par for the course at this point. You know, whenever we do fix everything, how the hell are we gonna report on all of this? Like, we're gonna be writing reports on everything from, like, the Lost Spells, the Ordeal calls, and everything in between. Like, we lie as naturally as we breathe. Cause yeah, there's probably we lie our asses off. It's like, yeah, there's like some abnormalities and we fixed it at the end. It's like, that's it? Yep. But it was like some tough fights, but yep, it's all fixed now. And then it's like, and then like just standing right behind us is fucking, I don't know, Ogma Ri with like her like big ass horns and everything. It's like, yeah, don't worry, everything's fine. See, the director's back. It's like, I wonder what the context would be once that once Ogma Ri actually does come out, or why she actually came back. Gotta wonder the lead up to the big moment. Alright, so I see. The final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown, huh? What a dumb name. Who came up with something so stupid? Hold up a mirror. I see. As I was saying, it's a great name. It really tells you everything you need. It really tells you everything you need to know. Anyway, moving on. Turns out the director got lost in a space-time distortion, but we found her. And she wants to be Earth's president. It's okay, BB. We know you and BB Dubai are separate servants. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it's good to have that cleared up. But man, I was kind of hoping to draw out the suspense a little longer, since this kind of thing doesn't happen every day. That's more than enough messing with Kirby just to see how she reacts, BB. The horns are a fashion statement. And, you know, her death during the Singularity F was greatly exaggerated. But, you know, reports of her death were, yeah. There was a little bit of confusion during when the report was made, but, you know, we can fix the records and set it straight. We're in real trouble here. Not the time for jokes. Can you start taking this seriously? Oh, I see you're okay too, Bartholomew. But what are you still doing here? If I was BB Dubai, I would have sent every last servant packing. Well, maybe not Mash, because she's half human. I can't figure out why I would spare you though. Seems like a waste. A waste? What do you mean by that? BB Dubai said there are no more humans left on Earth, now that it's 3019, right? AI never lies to humans, so we can take her at her word about that. Well, they do sometimes hallucinate wrong answers by mistake, but no need to dwell on that for now.
Baby?
If there aren't any humans on Earth, then it must cost way more resources to keep servants summoned than it did back at Chaldea. So the only way to keep them around was for BB Dubai to sneakily access and sync up with the singularity I made that was identical to Dubai in 2030. And then supply her with, and then supply her own magical energy. It's a lot like how Chaldea converts electricity into magical energy. BB Dubai was paying the magic energy cost required to keep all your servants manifested, so that you would keep raising the joy counter. If all of your servants are all of your servants are enjoying themselves, there's no reason to feel guilty about being the only one having fun, right? But once that was over, there was no reason to keep the servants around. So I bet she didn't banish all the servants herself. She just cut off the magic energy needed to keep them around, which made them return to Chaldea automatically. I see. So that's how she pulled that off. From BB Dubai's perspective, keeping all the servants around was hard work and she finally got to shrug off that extra load. So that's why you said leaving Bartholomew and Ereshkigal would be wasteful. I still don't understand her logic in keeping Bartholomew around. But I can understand why Ereshkigal didn't go away. BB Dubai did banish the Ereshkigal from human history. But anything besides that wouldn't have been included in her summoning ritual. You're not Ereshkigal the Divine Spirit. The fact that you class as Beast now is proof of that. You're not from Chaldea or Moon Dubai. You're from another universe entirely, aren't you? What's the problem with that? She's still Ereshkigal, right? Ah, there's the blush. I'm sorry, you're right. It's no problem at all. Just forget I said anything about that. You're wrong about one thing. You said Ereshkigal from human history was banished. Well, I wasn't. I'm right here. I'm not asleep. I'm still the Ereshkigal from proper human history. BB Dubai's automatic banishment didn't affect me because I used independent manifestation when our trip to Dubai began. You mean around the time you transformed into a beast? That's right. And it's all thanks to you and Kirby that the other servants didn't kill me when that happened. I promise to find a way to repay that debt. No, that favor, in a way befitting a beast. Anyway, there are two more things I'd like to confirm with you, BB Cosmo. No problem. Let me guess. You want to know how you can all get back to Chaldea, and what the citizens of Moon Dubai really are, right? Well, the way back to Chaldea differs for each of you. For Mash and Kirby, you won't be able to return there until you defeat BB Dubai. Or rather, until you stabilize this world's foundation of humanity value. For Bartholomew, you'll return to the Throne of Heroes automatically if your spirit origin disappears. But as long as your spirit core is intact, the spirit origin graph should let you return to Chaldea too. Well, that's not a great way to go. Isn't there a more peaceful method I could use? It's not very dramatic, but you should be able to go back to Chaldea at the same time your master Kirby does. Perfect, that works for me. Damn, we're stuck with him this whole singularity or ordeal call. Perfect, that works for me. Sounds much better than having my head cut off and tossed into the sea. As for you, Ereshkigal, you can never go back to your original world. Your only choice is to keep living here or to vanish. What? But why? Servants neither grow nor change. Their magic energy might improve, but they can never be more or less than what they are at heart. But now, in this world, Ereshkigal there has become something different. Which means, if you think of her passage here from Chaldea as a keyhole, it just won't fit her current spirit origin any longer. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast too. So returning to that whatever's original universe isn't an option. Wait. So returning to that whatever's original universe isn't an option either. As you are now, Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit, born in this world, able to exist only here as well.
She could just force the hole to be bigger. Just widen the container. How hard can it be?
So, Ereshkigal's the only one who can't go back to Chaldea? Hey, it's not just me, right? Right now, you're exactly in the same boat, literally. As for your second question regarding the true identity of Moon Dubai citizens, going from the information I got from looking at BB Dubai, the way Moon Dubai is structured, and the information I just got from the ship's guide, my conclusion is this. Every person in the city is an AI. In this timeline, humankind has transitioned from carbon-based life forms to beings of pure intelligence. Huh. That is the face of this world's new humankind. A humankind that, as of 3019, has effectively achieved immortality and everlasting world peace. Nobody in this world has any connection to the old humankind, not even the ship's guide.
Wait, no connection? Then you mean history? All of civilization has basically ended?
Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Roberts.
The ship guide?
Your navigational skills are magnificent, and yet, I don't have a single record of you or your life. I see. Then there's only one thing left to do.
To make a new mark on history?
Ereshkigal? Eresh?
Oh.
Do not speak my name so casually. I have allowed it thus far, but have reached the end of my tolerance. For that matter, my name is not Ereshkigal. I am the prison of darkness that will swallow the heavens and the earth alike. I am Anki Ereshkigal, the underworld nebula. What I'm trying to say is, if this is truly humanity's final resting place, then I will fulfill my duty as a beast. I'm the only one fit to eradicate humanity, which is why I'm going to enter the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown myself.
What's up the dramatic sand geyser? Wait, hey. That is so extra. Oh.
If this is truly humanity's final resting place, then I'll fulfill my duty as a beast. I'm the only one fit to eradicate humanity, which is why I'm going to enter the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown myself.
You know, how many shots will we have taken to this point for every time they mention final boss? Oh my god. Again, it's more so that it's silly for me reading it aloud that it's like even more like ridiculous. Oh my god, I feel like I've repeated this like for the umpteenth time already.
Wait, why are you doing this, Ereshkigal? I told you, it's my duty. You'll understand when you see what kind of future this Moon Dubai holds for humankind. I can't steer the ship. Everyone, hang on to something. There's something in the sand. It's trailing a massive shockwave in its wake. It must be a whale.
Sand whale? Now, isn't it the big worms like I've heard about?
Okay, never mind. It's an obscenely massive rock drill. Everyone run for it, before it swallows the ship whole. I would if I could, but I can't. This sounds like a giant whirlpool. Guide, does this ship have any lifeboats? No, wait, those would just get sucked in even faster. What about a life plane? No? Figures. I wouldn't keep something like that on my ship either. I guess we got no choice but to fight back then. The ship is stabilized. I think it's... I stabilized the ship for you. Also, to be clear, I didn't summon that thing. The last thing I need is the rumor going around that the embodiment of the underworld sicked a sand bug on someone. I don't care what happens to you, of course, but letting you die here would be a bad look for me. So, just this once, I'll help you out. After this is over, we'll officially be enemies. Now show me what you're made of, Kirby. Show me what you can do. Wait, show me what you can do against this foe. And I'll decide whether you are worthy. Show me that you can rival me, Anki Ereshkigal, the beast of Null, and the evil of humanity amassing. Amassing? Oh, we can like fully set up the... Oh, okay, hold on. Well, Caster Artoria, and then probably if I was just putting like Tamama here for like a swap or something. And then I believe I still need a bond level, some other character. Yeah, I have like a lot of other bond levels to sort out here. Let's see. BB, MH, MHXX Alter, this, Caster Artoria. You can have just more bond up, sure. Actually, wait, I'll go... it doesn't really matter. We'll go line it up like this. Oh wait, oh right, I'm dumb. starting member. Okay, bye-bye to mama. Let's see, where's MASH? There we go. Listen to this BGM nonstop. It's a nice song. Oh, so that's the worm thing that, ignore defense? What do you mean NPC with 0 bond? Oh, cause support Lamau. But, oh boy. Right. Yeah, this fight seems like it's gonna be a little annoying.
でみる？ひざまずきなさい。我がつま先が貴様の墓だ。
But thankfully, the sandworm isn't really doing as much damage as I thought.
白兵戦行きます。望まれることを望まれたように。任せてください。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。BB ロケット点火。せっかくなので労働力を。おっと、今更見上げても手遅れで。
Of course, it's giant BB again. Next to the rocket. Oh, you just burn it with like the. The delay. Yeah. What? 5 hits of invincible?
やります。負けない。もちろんやります。立ちはだかるなら先手の杖光を。間違いない。捕まえた。あれね、千年遅い。はっ、頑張るじゃない。アングガルアンダ。その第一ごと私に帰れ。
Ah, that shit's not enough.
地球ナビよろしく任せてください。もう怒りました。悪いお邪魔虫には思い知ってもらいます。コスモバーナー点火。まとめて一掃。コスモスクラフトクレーター。ウィーン。BB チェンジ。
The animations are so silly, I like it. Damn, we got fucked up. Alright, Mash, you got this.
やだな。キラーコピー収束。望まれることを望まれたように。一歩前に。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。推進力がそれだけ。スライドスマッシュ。 オルテナウス了解。一歩前に。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた連合の城。証明せよロードキャメロット。はあタウンマスターバーニア突撃します。ター
Wait, it charged? Oh, hell no. Wait, what bullshit is this?
オルテナウス全機能
But
解
yeah,
放。
that wouldn't really matter. Ignores invincible.
恋のパワーは無重コスモですので任せてください。コスモですので。もう怒りました。悪いお邪魔武神は思い知ってもらいます。コスモバーナー点火。コスモスクラフトクレーター。プラネットシュ
Come on, crit! Damn. Crit! Damn.
入るまでがフライトですよね。ネット眠いな。
And we got our BB Cosmo back.
いけます。パワーコネクト。ここにコスモですので。了承御意。ナビよろしく。なぎ払いのふっさしはあミッションクリア。バトル後の
Match
バ
survived.
トルは月の名所で行いますね。
Did I just perform multiple simple summons? We dealt with the enemy weapon, but... Huh, not bad for a human. As a show of respect for a well-fought battle, I'll let you go this once. Try to survive as long as you can. I doubt we'll ever meet again, but see you. This is terrible. I wonder if she can really do this. Master, I'm sorry to bother you while you're grieving, but I'm afraid this can't wait. The ship's engine was damaged during that battle. We're using auxiliary power to get around for now, but that won't last long. It is true. The ship's power will be depleted in 20 minutes. My sincerest apologies for the inconvenience. May I ask which harbor you would prefer to dock at before time runs out? Are there any we can dock at safely? If you're looking for a non-combat zone, what about Area C? That area's moon cancer had yet to present a campaign slogan. So they haven't decided how they want to eradicate humanity? Is that because they don't care? Do you know this moon cancer's name? Candidate name, Jinako Karigiri. She's a Chaldean servant just like Mr. Ra. Classic Jinako. Oh! So Jinako's in Moon Dubai too. To Area C then. Thank you for confirming. Sending a course for Area C, Old Dubai. Unfortunately, I'm afraid there's another problem. I know, it's me, isn't it? You won't be able to dock the ship if I'm with you, right? Correct. Moon Dubai regulations state that the only BB permitted to enter the city is BB Dubai. What kind of regulations is this shit? This desert is outside city limits, so we haven't violated the regulation yet, but if we get too close... Don't worry about me. it makes sense for BB Dubai, no, Moon Dubai, to limit the city to one BB.
This city's only big enough for one BB.
I may not have any admin privileges in Moon Dubai, but I'm still an advanced AI that was created on the moon. My affinity for a lunar city is just too strong. It would throw things out of whack if there were two city management AIs running around. I'm glad you understand. Thank you for your cooperation. So, you're going to stay in the desert then? Yeah, it sucks that I can't go into the city, but this also means BB Dubai won't know I'm here, so it's a net positive. In the meantime, I'll investigate the old ruins out in the desert. I may not be able to acquire any information in the city, but I still might be able to find something useful out here. When you're done investigating old Dubai, come meet me back at the ship. And we can share what we learned. Then it's settled. Be careful while you're on your own. Thanks, same to all of you. For the record, none of this was my plan. My plan was to invite you all to an imitation of Dubai in the year 2030. But BB Dubai hijacked the plan and sent you all here to Moon Dubai in the year 3019 instead. This city isn't a singularity or a lost belt. I suspect it's a parallel world. One thing's for sure, Moon Dubai is definitely one of the potential paths humanity could take in the future. So for the time being, Kirby, your job is to solve several mysteries. How did humanity end up going down this timeline? Who are the 7 moon cancers? And who or what is BB Dubai? He'll definitely have your work cut out for you, but I'm sure you can do it. I know you see this through with all your usual determination, but you won't give up, lose heart, or get embarrassed. I mean, the last one's never really been an issue for me, but thanks. Oh, and before you go, I have one last tip for my admirable, shamelessly impudent senpai. If you're going to Old Dubai, you might be able to meet up with Passion Lip. Yes, I know, she was erased while she was protecting MASH, right? But the thing is, there's still a statue of her somewhere in Old Dubai. It's one of 3 I placed in 2030 Dubai. I made one of King Protea in the office area and one of Passion Lip in Old Dubai. Originally, I'd put them there to serve as bosses for the Sakura 5 to make your trip more interesting. But I'd bet they moved to Moon Dubai when BB Dubai synced with it in 2030, or synced with 2030. Of course, the lip who spent the summer with you was the one you knew at Chaldea. It's something of a chicken and egg paradox, but there should still be a statue of her here on Moon Dubai. Once you find it, try forming a contract with her again. If nothing else, she'll be a powerful asset. Sure, but why a statue? That's just what you make on the moon. Beautiful things deserve to be preserved in 3 dimensions, right? We'll be docking at Old Dubai soon. It should take about 12 minutes to repair the ship. Those of you who wish to continue this cruise are free to remain on board. Okay everyone, good luck with the start of your Old Dubai arc.
And there's the interlude. Okay though, but I think I'll actually stop here early for tonight. Well, I say early, but yeah, I think this is a good stopping point for now. I know the interlude is just one little arrow, but getting a little bit tired from reading for tonight. But yeah, nice start to Moon Dubai so far. But yeah, we'll probably get into the real meat and potatoes of like what the hell is going on here once we dig a bit deeper. But yeah. So wait. What the heck is this? Wait. It's like a bunch of buildings in a crater. Why does the one in the middle look like a table, like a kitchen prep table or something? Like it looks like a whole bunch of ingredients on it from like this distance. At this pace, part 1 alone would be like 2 to 3 sessions. Yeah, like I think if anything, it'll probably be, I think like we can get through maybe a good chunk of the next couple sections in the next session. And then I think I'll wait for the third one for part 2 to come out, just so we don't have the awkward moment where I'll finish part 1 and then hit a time lock earlier than potentially expected. So yeah, we'll do one more go through of the current story, and then we'll wait for the time lock for part 2 to come out, and then we'll continue on from there. Wait, timeline. Oh, we get a timeline of Moon Dubai. Oh, okay, that's cool. Huh. So 2000, 2010, 2020, 30, 60. Then it skips to 2200 and 70 more years, and then just skips like 100 years after that. Huh. Okay. But yeah, it'd be kind of neat it'd be interesting seeing the history unveil itself with the lead up to 3019. But alright. We'll have to continue this another time. So let me just take that off, switch back, and alright. So thank you all so much for watching tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the FGO reading. We'll continue more of this tomorrow. And yeah, I'll go find someone to raid on Twitch on the way out. For everyone watching on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'll go end the YouTube feed here and look for a raid on Twitch. So bye bye YouTube. I will see you all later.